Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. Sorry about the slight delay to the start of the stream. I had to try and see if I could fix something that I couldn't fix after all. Which you might notice behind me. I don't have the usual just blurred thing over the chat box. And that's because for some reason that I don't know why, stream effects, which I use to basically do that, it apparently had an update here recently, like at around the end of 2021, and I basically tried installing that, but for some reason it's not working like it should be. As far as I can see, at least. At least not what I can see, at the very least. Unless I've completely missed something. Because I've basically tried following their install guide, but for some reason, I've tried installing it, I think like 3 times now. And every single time it just, it finishes the install, it's like, yeah, we installed. But it's not showing up. Like, it's not showing up in OBS. I don't know what the fuck is happening with that, so you're getting the blue screen behind me. I don't know what else is there right now. Yeah. And that's basically what I spent, like, I don't know, 15 minutes trying to fix, because I couldn't figure out why it wasn't showing up. But, yeah, maybe I'll have to try and, I don't know, do something else. I don't know what to do though, so yeah, there'll be something I can maybe try and deal with tomorrow or something. I don't know, because I'm not dealing with it right now. It's just gonna be blue screen instead. Anyway, it has been a while since last streamed Final Fantasy, so let's see. I guess I might as well just go over some of the things that I already kind of went over actually in a Twitter post, but yeah. Oh, also, I forgot to actually do something that I should probably do really quick. Let me just quickly pull up this. You guys can't see this, which is good. Let's turn that off. And give me just a quick sec. I'm just gonna quickly switch over to this. I just need to make sure that this thing is turned off, because if this thing... Okay, that is turned off, good. Essentially I just have a, let's say a thing installed in Final Fantasy that technically it's not allowed. And if I had that turned on during stream and it showed up, I could potentially get banned. Or at least get a like slap on the wrist for it, so let's make sure that doesn't show up. Kind of forgot about that because I was showing the thing off to one of my friends here earlier, and I kind of forgot that I needed to turn that off. Anyway, but yeah, things that I've done in between streams, because we basically had that like around a little over 2 weeks now, where I basically like took a break. But essentially, in between, like during that period, I have basically gone ahead and maxed out the reps. We're going to be dealing with those today. I have gotten all of my disciplines of hand and land to at least 70. Very nice. I've leveled up a few things here. I think Dark Knight was already at 50. But I've gotten Astrologian to 40. Gotta say, kind of like playing it. Just in terms of like healers, in terms of like how much I like playing them. White Mage is probably still my favorite. Then it's Astrologian. Scholar is like the least liked class in my opinion. Like, I do not like playing that. And I think it mainly has to do with the whole like pet mechanic and needing to move that thing around. I don't like it. Maybe I will once I actually like try playing it some more, but I guess we'll see. I'm kind of thinking that once I have every single job at 50, with the exception of like Reaper and Sage and probably also Gunbreaker and Dancer because they're already above, I kind of think of maybe doing a like my personal like favorite sort of tier list in terms of classes. Kind of thinking that. I don't know if I'm gonna do it yet, or if I'm gonna do it, but I'm kind of thinking about doing that thing. Yeah. Let's see what else. Oh yeah. Since I basically got all of my profession or crafter skill or crafter jobs leveled up, I also basically did that through the firmament, which allowed me to basically get its glamour. It's the casual outfit that you can get from the Kupo tickets, I believe it's called. That's located there. Basically, if you turn in certain things that you can craft, for example, if we pull up yeah, wood cutting, I guess, and pull up this. Since I'm level 70 in terms of wood cutting, 78, and like in between 70 and 80. If I turn in the level 70 recipe collectible, I can basically get like some stamps, and I want to get 5 stamps. I can basically like try and gamble essentially for like items, and you do it, or if you win something, you can basically like get this outfit, for example, which is pretty nice. I feel like there was other stuff that I had done. But yeah, but I finally managed to actually get to hit 1 million gil, and I've already passed that. Halfway to 2 million. It's pretty nice. And I guess I've also leveled up Artorias a bit more. Kind of stuck now because I need the Thavnarian onions, I believe they're called, and those things are expensive. If I'm not mistaken, I think their cost on my server, or on like on Zodiac, I think they're like 500,000 or something. You know what? Give me actually a quick second. I can probably figure that out if I check this site. There's basically a site that I sometimes use to like check things. Thavnarian. I apparently spelled that incorrectly. Let's just go with the onion. Thavnarian onion. Let's see here. On Zodiac, according to this, it costs around. Okay, it's actually I think gone down a little bit. It costs 420,000 gil to get one. There is apparently 2 people that have been posting them at that price-ish. There is also a person, one of those people, has posted like 10 of them, which resulted in being 4.2 million gil. Can't buy that. I don't actually remember what server, according to this website, is actually the cheapest. Oh, apparently Zodiac is actually the cheapest one now. Oh. It is still pretty expensive, but it's cheaper than it has been. Huh. Anyway, things we're doing today. My plan is basically to do the following. Do the Beast Strike quests since they're maxed out, and I need to basically get their next rank unlocked. I'm not gonna do any of their like dailies today. After the stream, I don't know. We're not doing any of their. We're just gonna do like their blue quest for now. Once we've done that, we're gonna be heading to Limsa, because there's currently the, I think it's Heaven's Drum, it's called. I think it's kind of like, I think it's supposed to be something along the lines of like Chinese New Year-esque. I'm not entirely sure, but it's something like New Year-esque festival thingy that I want to complete, because there's like, I think it's 2 helmets and 1 piece of furniture that you can get, and I just kind of want to do it. And I'm gonna do a quick quest because that's gonna unlock a dungeon that I kind of want to get unlocked, mainly because I can get a very good skill for Blue Mage, which I actually don't know where is located in the book. Maybe find it really quickly. I think it might be number 77, which should be Etheric Mimicry, which is a fucking powerful spell to have for Blue Mage, because it basically just allows you to be either a DPS tank or healer, and since it's already a DPS, it just boosts DPS by a significant amount. So I kinda want that. And then after that, we're just gonna get started on the Hellbrand quest in Heaven's Ward, because we have those available. Anyway. Ooh, when we get the sun drop dance from this one. Ooh, that's nice. Anyway.
Shauna, Black Winds bring terrible news. The Vundu learn of OK Gundunaki's existence. Chief Honu storms into OK Zundu and demands that Chief Sanu surrenders us back to the Vundu. If Chief Sanu does not do as Honu commands, he threatens to smash our villages into splinters and toss the remnants into the clouds. Chief Sanu calls us to OK Zundu to discuss this turn of events, and he requests that Shauna come as well. Quickly, to OK Zundu.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, another thing that I actually also started doing during this like break of sorts is I actually started doing a lot of ocean fishing, because I actually kind of liked doing that, and I basically ended up unlocking the Hybodas mount, essentially just a water shark of sorts. I believe you need to get like, I think it's 10,000. I think. Should be able to see it down here-ish. Yeah, you need to get at least 10,000 points during a single ocean fishing voyage. Which I think I just barely got it one of the times that I did it. So no one knew.
Chief Sanu, OK Zundu faces destruction because of the Gundu. For that, Linivala offers 1,000 apologies to every Vanu of OK Zundu. Linivala, the fault lies not on the Gundu. As inevitable as floods that follow enduring rains, the Vundu's greed eventually swallows all. But we will not stand idly by. The time to fight back is come. Chief Sanu, the Zundu will not accept this. We cannot ignore the might of the Vundu. Our tribe will not fight battle they cannot win. A chief cannot ignore the voices of his tribe. If the Zundu do not fight as one, then Sanu sees no way through these troubled mists. The Zundu cower in their huts before Vundu tempest, predictable. Very well, surrender us to Chief Honu. Joyous he will be to receive an offering from his slaves. Slaves. Enough of Linuvanu slights? The Zundu only fight if victory is assured? Even Pesa calls them cowards. Gundu fight until the last Vanu. A warrior's death brings more honor than bondage. Brother, be calm. You must think. Even if Zundu join us, to take up arms against the Vundu means certain death. But fighting is not the only way, we will send them fleeing with the sun drop dance. Sister, do you not remember? When Vundu attack OK Gundu, They stand stoic as totem poles before the dances of our fiercest warriors. It is useless. Do not forget, many Gundu betray their own that day, robbing us of the strength unity brings. But now we fight for a new home, and freedom. Let us dance as one, and drive the Vundu before us. Linavala, that is no easy task. The Zundu live peacefully for countless moons, and they forget what it is to fight. If they dance before Chief Honu, and he casts his baleful gaze upon them, it is Zundu who run. Still, there may be a way. Perhaps if the Zundu see a mighty warrior's sun drop dance, then as rain breathes life into a wilting flower, their courage will be born anew. A mighty warrior.
Going to be us?
But does a mighty warrior not stand before us? The one who cast the white himself down from the skies. Certainly she can rouse their vigor.
Of course it's us.
Chief Sanu is right. Shauna's dance kindles Linivala's courage, washing away the fear from her heart. Shauna, learn the sun drop dance, and show the Zundu a Netherling's fury. Linivala teaches Shauna the steps. But first, all who wish to learn the dance must submit themselves before our ancestors. Worry not, Lina guides you along the way. Come, Shauna, meet Linu at entrance to OK Zundu. The time has come for sister to lead. Linivinu may be chief, but sometimes he wonders who is most fitting to sit in the chief's roost.
Okay, I guess we're going to go and learn the sun drop dance then.
Shauna, we must first visit the ancestral statues. Two of them tower over islands in Cloud Sea, in the shape of great Vanu, the first of our kind. Shauna must dance atop the statues, laying bare her spirit to the judgment of our ancestors. Only with their approval can Shauna earn the right to the sun drop dance. Here lies the first statue, the mother of all Vanu. Go, Shauna, and dance atop the statue with zeal.
Okay. This is the statue.
You lose yourself in the dance, and lay bare your spirit to the Vanu ancestors. The violent winds of a monsoon gale could not match the ferocity of Shauna's dance. One more statue remains, the father of all Vanu. Linu awaits at Vundu OK Bendu.
Don't know why, but I feel like there's like two soundtracks playing in the background. Like part of the background music. I don't know why, and it sounds really weird sometimes. And I'm still getting that scratching thing. The audio. I seriously don't know what the fuck is going on with that. What is going on with that sound? Like, I don't know if it's if it's actually audible on the stream, but I seem to notice it. basically just trying to look through some of this. Some things here, and just trying to see if I can find some sort of solution, because I don't understand this thing, because it's only been happening now after the Endwalker update. I don't think I've noticed it before. Okay, I think I've seen something here that could maybe do it. I don't know yet. Maybe I think I'm gonna try and figure out this stuff. Okay, let's see. I need to open Windows control panel. Then I apparently need to select default audio dip. But select default audio device, which I think is this one. View properties. In the advanced tab, select a lower setting for the default format. Okay, I can apparently still say stuff, but the audio stopped. Okay, I don't hear anything from Final Fantasy at all. And after doing that thing, okay, let's try something. Let's quickly try and where do I actually need to go for that quest? Okay, I need to go all the way down there. Just gonna quickly teleport down here, then quickly quit out of the game completely, open it up again, and see if that, like, the audio is back, because I need the audio to be back. Also, let me actually quickly try something here. I'm gonna just try and... Okay. I can hear stuff on YouTube at least. Okay. Go to Final Fantasy. Need my token. And now I just need to wait for the game to boot up. Let's see if the audio... There's audio. To remember to actually unmute over it. Unmute the audio over in OBS. Okay. Now the question is just, is there a big queue? There isn't. Good. has started being in slightly long queue sometimes, but it seems like that was only right when the last update came out, which I think was like a little bit earlier this week, if I'm not mistaken. So essentially what it is, I tried lowering the like a small setting in the audio device settings. I have no idea if that's actually fixed it or not. It hasn't, I can still hear it. And it's almost more pronounced right now. What the fuck is going on with this audio thing? Like, why is this happening? I'm assuming it's probably because of the like audio updates that they came out with, which I have to say, why can you not just turn that off? Like decide, oh, I don't want that update. Because like this is annoying as hell to me that I'm basically just hearing like a scratching sound constantly. Like it's constantly that it's just there.
Climb atop the statue and show the father of all Vanu your dance. Do not hold back, the statue stands strong against the most thunderous stamps. Go, Shauna, Linivala watches from here.
Thing is, it's only in Final Fantasy. I have not experienced this in any other like game or any other audio sources or anything. It's only Final Fantasy. And I don't understand why. And it's like most pronounced when I'm actually flying, it seems. But let's actually try quickly do another quick Google search here. And specifically specify that it's when I'm flying. Okay, I think I've found a Reddit post about some people that have sort of this issue. And it seems like it might be something regarding like camera position or something. Okay, so it seems like maybe if I think it's actually in here, or maybe it is in here. apparently doing this seems to help. Mostly. Or at the very least, has reduced the amount of scratching that I should be able to hear.
You lose yourself in the dance, and lay bare your spirit to the Vanu ancestors.
I still find it really, really weird that this is a thing that happens. Seems like these amount of people have apparently experienced it after the update.
The ancestors of the Vanu know full well the constitution of your spirit. Does Shauna not feel them smiling down in approval? No. Perhaps only Vanu can feel the warmth of their smiles. Nonetheless, it is time to return to OK Zundu. Come, Shauna.
I definitely feel like I'm not hearing as much of that scratching noise, which is nice because it honestly just annoys the hell out of me.
Shauna submits her spirit before the ancestors, and earns the right to the Sundrop dance. Pay attention, for it is easy to miss the subtlety of its movements among its fury. Learn it well, and reawaken the Zundu's courage. Such power. Such strength. Netherling moves with fury of raging typhoon. Magnificent. The White himself cowers among the clouds. Our hearts stir with fury. We will dance. Zundu will dance. Netherling's dance rivals even Chief Yunu's in its wrath. The dark mists lift, and path we must walk becomes clear. Kundu and Zundu shall dance as one, and put the Vundu to flight. The Vundu will flee like frightened Galacats.
Okay. Learn the Sundrop dance then?
You have learned the emote Sundrop dance. A Gundu totem pole has been built in OK Gundunaki to show reverence to the tribe's ancestors. You have achieved honored reputation with the Gundu. New Vanu Beast tribe. Furthermore, you will be able to these additional quests will become available.
Alright, so no new things that I can buy, it seems. Now we can perform the Sundrop dance. Gotta say, it's kind of boring compared to their version of it. So you see them doing it over there, but yeah. I feel like this version is kind of boring. Fortunately. Let's see, let's go. That's the wrong place. Dravania. And next shrine. So we need to go and see the path. Don't actually know what I'm supposed to be getting from some of these quests. I guess reward. Maybe I get another dance from these guys, or maybe something unlocks. No clue, honestly. Okay, we don't get anything from this quest, but maybe we'll unlock some new stuff from the peddler.
Where am I? Who am I? Fooled you, master. What a strange feeling, to say that to someone so trusting. Is this what it means to deceive? I felt thrill and guilt at the same time. But fooling aside, I wanted to tell you my thought. A daring thought. I cannot do it without your help. You know our walls are made of clay, yes. They require constant tending. Layers upon layers must be slathered over time. The walls of our hive have not hardened like steel, like Loth-ast Nath. Thin wall, mean thin defenses. We succeeded in stealing stockpiles from deep inside Loth-ast Nath, until they became aware of our bold ventures. Now we no longer wish to live as their parasites. We must find our own beds. So we listened to the one mind. And followed. They seem to have found other beds of clay, in a domain even more dangerous, near the Dragon Tower. Too dangerous for them to take. My thought was, we could try asking the dragons for permission to extract the clay ourselves. This thought was too daring. Much too daring. I did not consider it at first, knowing the dragons are at war with the Nath. While the non-mind take care to avoid senseless bloodshed, we are not entirely guiltless. Not guiltless. Yes. We kill dragons, too. Traveling to the Dragon Tower on my own would mean certain death. They would surely take me as an enemy. But I remembered something I heard in my travels. Master, you have spoken to the dragons before, yes. You could escort me to them to ask for permission. Should I succeed in my quest, we can wean ourselves from Loth-ast Nath entirely. Sustain ourselves. It is worth a try. I will prepare for this daring quest.
Okay. So back up to Enix Shrine, or right outside of it. I can't use the emote while I'm flying, apparently. Damn it. Where's can I? If I'm just sitting still here though. Ah, yep. Basically got some more emotes from the firmament. Basically the eat apple one and reading one. I'm studying how to drive.
I do not think any non-mind has come as close to the Dragon Tower as I were you not with me. I fear I would soon be dust. And now, to go closer.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, you went all the way in up above to Duffnir apparently. Don't see him anywhere.
Well met, friend of Isael. Thou wished to speak with me? How perplexing. What compelleth thee to bring a Nath before me? Great dragon, merciful dragon, forgive my intrusion. It was I who asked Master for an audience. I am not of the Nath. I am an exile, cast away from the colony. I am Vath. The Vath have no appetite for hostilities near our home. We fear the dragons. I came to entreat, to beseech you for help. Boldly spoken, Vath. What wouldst thou ask of me? I, the Vath Defterm, only seek to secure clay from the sediment beds in your lands. To fortify our walls. Should our walls crumble, the One-Mind will surely seize our colony for their own. They could beset your tower with ease. The Nath of the One-Mind are foe to us, just as they are to you. Great Dragon, will you allow our humble colony to harvest the clay within your domain? The clay is of little worth to us. Be that as it may, I cannot yet grant thy request. Words will not serve as proof. By thy deeds shalt thou demonstrate that thou standest apart from the swarm. Face our enemy. Slay the Nath. Slay the Nath? But thou art troubled by the thought. Dost thou refuse? No. Great Dragon, I shall do as you ask. He is indeed unlike his kin. Yet how will he fare, once forced to confront his fear? If thou art truly friend to him, thou wouldst do well to follow and observe. Assist him with his task, if thou must, but be warned, if he slayeth not a single Nath, we will know.
Okay. So we need to head out of here. And a bit to the north. And over this wall.
Oh, this is not good. Not good at all. I cannot possibly fight the One-Mind. What have I gotten myself into?
Adventurer keeps his word. An adventurer does not flee from battle.
This is not about being an adventurer. You do not understand how it feels, Master. You are not Vath. This is not like the other requests. If I do not prove myself, the dragons will devour me. Oh, I wish to be left alone.
Okay, slaying 5 drone snipers apparently. Ah, I think that's a B rank. What mark? I'm guessing at least. Back to that depth arm. Let's see, I'm definitely still noticing a little bit of that like scratching noise that I'm talking about, but it's not as noticeable and it's not as often.
Master, I... These whispers. All at once. 100 voices buzzing, buzzing. I cannot move. No. I am myself. I live for my purpose. gone. I deny you. Quiet. So quiet. Could it be?
Hey,
I
Peter.
did it. I subdued the one of mine's power. I have conquered the foe.
Welcome to the stream. We're just doing some of the peace tribe quests currently in Final Fantasy. Basically just need to like do some of them in order to, or do the blue quest that I've unlocked for them since I basically maxed out the reputation with them that current stage, so I need to do that.
They will torment me no longer. I am sure of it, Master. My sense of self is strong enough to withstand them. The White Dragon is trusting of Master's word. Perhaps this is enough to allay her suspicions.
How's your day been today, Peter? And we need to return to Dufnir. I guess I could technically just teleport, but I'm just gonna fly. Such a short distance after all. You're in a Dead by Daylight match. Nice. I'm still, like, I'm currently having a problem with Final Fantasy, which I've been having for, like, I don't know, since End War came out. That is that there's apparently, like, some weird audio problem with the game that happens for some people. And it's happening to me where I don't know if it's actually audible on the stream, but whenever I'm flying and sometimes when I'm moving around, I can hear some weird scratching noise, and it's driving me insane. It is so annoying. I've tried so many things now to try and fix it, and nothing works. So annoying.
Great Dragon, I have done as you asked. I have slain the one-a-mind, with my own musket. Master can testify to it. There is no need. From atop the tower did we bear witness to thy deed. Thou hast proven thyself and thereby earned the right to harvest clay from our lands. Great Dragon, the Vath are ever grateful. Should your kin be in need of our assistance, our guild shall come to your aid. Thine offer shall be remembered, Vath. We desire only peace, and any opportunity to strengthen our bonds would be welcome. The Vath shall be careful when crossing the stone tower. We will mark ourselves properly, and use a single path. This do we swear. Great Dragon, I humbly take my leave of you.
Okay. And I'm guessing, yep, back to the Vath Storyteller. And complete the quest, and then it's all to meet the Moogles. And probably help them craft something, assuming. Maybe even unlock a dance or something. Unless I get that from, like, buying it or something, I don't know. And I can hear the scratching noise again. God damn it.
Storyteller, what news I have for you? I have secured beds of clay for the colony. I treated with the great white dragon of the stone tower. She gave us consent to take clay from their domain. All of the clay.
Hey there, Omega Monkey. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow.
You treated with the dragons. On your own? Huh? Did you hear that, Fleetfoot? We are parasites no more. And established relations with dragons besides. Defterm, you have done it? But how were you able to accomplish such a thing? Why would the Great White Dragon spare your life? Master has met the Great White Dragon before. She introduced me. She was fearsome, with enormous fangs and claws. But generous. Very generous. I completed her trial. I slew the Nath, and their voices vanished. I no longer hear them. Is this true? Did you see him fell the Nath? He did not succumb to the link. This is auspicious news indeed, to become truly of the non-mind. And you were fortunate to have such a compassionate master with you. Without her gracious guidance, such a valiant mission could have turned into a tragic one. I am overjoyed. Yes, overjoyed. We have much cause to celebrate. Nothing can stand in the way of.
Oh, don't tell me you're getting controlled.
Malignant flesh. Scourge of our body. It cannot be. You forget your place. You are ever bound to us. Ever bound to the overmind. All are naught but vessels to hold our volition. Have you been using the Defterm this entire time? Deformations, heed well these words, your existence irritates us. We will suffer it no more. Once, you were inconsequential. Anomalies, sure to perish when abandoned to the wilds. This, we allowed. But you survived. You came together. You thrived, at our expense. Corrupted flesh, sapping us of our strength. We are not without mercy. You will be granted one chance. Return to the colony. Rejoin. Repent. Refuse, and be purged. Consider your last decision as Vath. We will not wait much longer. Curse the Overmind. Taking over my thoughts as he pleases. We will never obey. He means to destroy us, we must not take his words lightly. There are not enough non-mind nor cannons to withstand a full invasion. Their numbers are far too great. Then we have no choice but to flee. Leave the colony behind. We have learned much from our guild. We can survive elsewhere. Do what you will. But we are not leaving Loth XIV. You cannot mean to stay behind, storyteller. To flee means to live. We will stay. We are the storyteller. Our purpose is to tell our story. Without this sanctuary, there will be no new stories to tell, no storytellers to continue after us. Without Loth XIV, there will be no non-mind left to feel the joy of individuality as we have. The Overmind will make certain of that. If I abandon the colony, I abandon my true purpose, to help all Vath in need. Forgive me, storyteller. I had forgotten who saved me. It would be shameful to ignore others who would share my same fate. Most shameful. All of us yet draw breath because of the colony. We have become too accustomed to our freedom to submit again to the Overmind. We too will stay and fight, to protect our own. So we are to go to war? Is there no other way? No, there must be. I will find it. I must think.
Okay. That's the Vath quest done. And the representation up. Is it, I'm guessing? Oh. Oh yeah, we need to get the cutscene first. Forgot about that. Dragon Idol. Statue or something like that. Nice.
The dragons of Enix Shrine have become clients of the Adventurers Guild.
Now there should be the reputation up, I'm guessing. There we go.
You have achieved honored reputation with New Vath Beast Tribe. Furthermore, these additional quests, you now have access to a wider selection.
Wider selection, hell yeah. Okay. Time to see Stick Peddler has. Let's see. Let me actually quickly just pull up the list. Let's see here. Death, Stick Peddler. Honored. Let's see. Apparently the only thing that's unlocked is the Nathic Lamp Tree. It's just this one. Unless there is the exchange, like the points. I think that's basically the same stuff as before. Alright, let's see. There was Alchemist, Trapania, Zenith, and complete some more quests over there. Or complete the next Mulu quest there, basically. Master Loxon. And we get materia that I'm probably just gonna sell or save for some later use. I don't know.
Where could she be? Where could she be? Oh, there you are, Shauna. Tarasen's ready to discuss how to begin building the statue, but we dare not start without you, Kyoko. Now, let's see what he has to say.
Tarasen? What do I need to build? Craft, rather.
Shauna, how good of you to join us. Once Old D graces us with his presence, we can begin our discussion. Ah, here he is now. Greetings. For what purpose did you summon me here? Do you require my strength once more? Indeed, Old D, we would avail ourselves of your legendary strength. All of our work thus far has brought us to this decisive moment, and without your stout wings I fear we will have little hope of success. Then of course my wings are yours. I would never stand idly by as my friends struggle. No task is too large for me. I knew we could count on your support, Kyoko. Finally, we are ready to begin work on the Mogmender's first official commission, the statue requested by Gull and Bursty. A monument to friendship and peace, now lost to time. With their new tools, the Mogmenders are working with more vigor than I have ever seen. I believe they are more than ready to rise to this challenge. We are ready, Kyoko. Ready to build a statue. A statue of what, exactly? It is the answer to that question which I have been contemplating, my dear Mogzin. Unfortunately, we have no pictures, no stories, and no remnants on which we can base the statue's form. We know only that it stood more than 1,000 years ago, during the age when dragon and man lived together, in harmony. Could it be a Kupa tree? Or an enormous cloud mallow? Do not be daft, Mogzin. The statue likely depicted dragon and man. Brother once told me many such sculptures used to dot the land. Oldie, I must say I had much the same thought. What better subjects could there have been to immortalize a bond which, at the time, must have seemed unbreakable? Even so, there's still so much we don't know. How were they posed? How many were there? No statues remain to draw inspiration from. Tarasen, do any survive down below? Well, there is the relief at Falcon's Nest, but that work is much too recent to be of use. However, there may be another way. Our mutual friends, the Temple Knights, have spent generations chasing heretics. Doubtless they have seized at least a few of their idols during their ceaseless struggle. Shauna, there is much work for us to do here at Bar-Relais. I would ask you to journey to Ishgard and ask our dear Handlu if he can part with an idol. I have confidence he will oblige your request.
Okay.
However, if perchance he is hesitant to do so, hand him this letter. I believe it shall prove to be adequately convincing.
I'm guessing we have to hand over that letter.
While Shauna is away, what should we do? Continue our stonemasonry practice? No, my dear Mogzin, there are preparations to be made. Speak with Mogmal, and ready the stone we will use for the statue. Oldie, pray help Mogzin with his duties. For my part, I shall begin drawing up plans for the statue's base. Well then, I look forward to meeting again. May we all return with good news.
Okay. So I'll do Ishgard. And go and talk to Endalu. Or however you pronounce that. I have no clue, because some of these names are weird as hell. Okay, so it's over here towards the Forgotten Night area. And it's in there.
You require an idol seized from the heretics? Ah. My apologies, Shauna, but such a request is not within my power to grant. Pray understand that much as I would like to offer you a helping hand, there are some matters where my reach is limited.
Here you go.
A letter from Lord Torreson? He writes that the figures in question were taken unlawfully from the churning mists, and that the Mughals, as caretakers of the ancient ruins therein, are obliged to petition their return. A rather more bureaucratic approach than I anticipated, but I would expect no less from a lord of House Jamail. As skilled with his words as he is with the hammer and chisel. He has not told you. That cunning old fox is none other than Torreson de Jamail, formerly Count Torreson de Jamail. Although he has long since stepped down, he still does not scruple to intercede in various affairs. In any event, his reasoning is sound, and I see no harm in following his plan. Speak with my man Vaincanet. He will provide you with what you need.
Okay, and he is over there.
You require an idol, yes. I believe this one should do, they all look the same to me. Dreadfully ugly, isn't it? Well, I suppose there's no accounting for taste.
Okay, and it's just back to Bar-Relais. Okay, let's see. I'm assuming we need to like craft something for this statue. That's usually how it goes, at least.
You are returned. Was Handlu willing to oblige our request? This is an object of heresy and untold evil? It seems harmless enough to me, and the craftsmanship is superb. I do believe this will provide the perfect model for our statue. Excellent work, my friend. However, I cannot help but notice you no longer have the letter I wrote. I suppose that means Sir Handlu told you who I am, that a simple epistle would sway a man of his standing. Well then, let me apologize for the belated introduction. I am Torreson de Jamail, erstwhile Count of my house. I am happy to say my son now enjoys that burden, leaving me to spend my days as I please. I try to stay busy, of course, and our project here has been a boon in that regard. However, do not think this some whim born of idleness. No, this is how I wish to live out my twilight years. As my true self. As a craftsman. House Jamail was built upon a foundation of mastery. Mastery of wood, steel, and stone. From a young age I strove to learn the techniques of my forefathers. Alas, once I became count, I was forced to trade my hammer and chisel for quill and parchment. A count's craft is to uphold the honor of his house, his tools, his wit, and his wiles. I was bound to the eternal struggle for glory and prestige, and as the months bled into years my days as an artisan faded into half-forgotten memory. It was in this single-minded state I raised my sons, teaching them naught of the joy of crafting. Perhaps by imparting my knowledge to others, I am in some small way trying to alleviate that regret. Ha ha ha, I have gone on too long again. Truly, I thank you for listening to this old man's ramblings. Now, let us return to the task at hand. The statue must be built, and I have a job perfectly suited to your skills. What purpose would our efforts serve if the sculpture we build cannot withstand the elements? To prevent that from happening, I would ask that you prepare a coating to shield our work from the harsh winds and rains of this region. As always, Mogmal shall provide you with what you require. Bring your completed work to Mogzin, and we shall make use of it at once.
Okay, I kind of think I'm maybe quit doing something else, because what's that? 2-3 minutes ago, I get a small pop-up saying that you sense the presence of a powerful mark. That means that there's a, I think rank A or above. Was that, basically hunt mark around. Let's just quickly try and do a info group. See if I get an invite perhaps. If I do, then I am definitely gonna head down and head over and join that fight. Get an invite at least, because I have no idea where that one is, and I'm not gonna start looking around the place. It's not getting an invite though, so I have no idea if they've already killed it or not. Let's try and do another one. Basically just like writing looking for group in the shout chat. See if anyone decides to invite me. Oh, someone posted a link. Oh, it's over there. At least like fly over there and thinking, and before we get there I might as well just toggle that one. I think it's that one. Yep. Oh, got an invite. Nice. I have no idea what rank this one is, so I guess we'll see. Also, better just quickly check something here. Spell effects, okay, that's open. Go to none, that's good, because otherwise I can't see shit. There's so much stuff just happening some of these times. god, this thing died fast. Holy shit. Oh. Let's go just here. Margaret the Dragon. Okay, that was an S rank. Did not expect that. Nice. And Barney has been disbanded. Okay, back down this way. And that person just missed the fight, unfortunately. Oh. Let's see, what is it? I need to speak with Hogmole.
Did you see them moving those huge stones, Kyopo? Just watching them made my belly rumble. But I will do my duty. Until the statue is complete, I'll be here to give you whatever you need.
Okay, let's see. Beast Tribe, Moogle, and I need to make statue supplies. Like quality. Okay, max quality already. And it's done. Nice. I really want one of these, like, weird, silly... I was honestly that tank looks so silly.
Shauna, it goes without saying, but the Mogmenders are grateful for all your help so far, Kyopo. Just a little bit more, and we'll have finished. So, let's see what you've made.
Okay, supplies to be used in erecting the statue that will stand as a monument to friendship and peace. Okay, hand that over.
You've certainly outdone yourself this time. Gullinbursty will surely be in awe at the quality of our work. And now, all that's left is to build, build, build. We've done it, Kyopo. Can you feel it? This must be how the landlords and skylords felt the moment they built this plaza ages ago. I can only imagine what Gullinbursty's reaction will be. Little ones, how fares your work? If it is too difficult, simply say so. I shall allow you to return home before I raise this place to the ground. On the contrary, Gullinbursty, you could not have arrived at a more opportune time. The statue is complete, and I dare say even more majestic than it was before. Behold. I have not seen this statue in a long time. Yes, it is as it was. Almost. Your work is adequate. As promised, I shall leave you be. Continue in peace.
Nice.
Almost adequate. But why would he say that, Kyopo?
Let's go with craftsmanship one.
Thanks to your efforts, the statue has been erected in Bar-Rules. It would seem your work is complete, but Gullenbursti's cryptic words suggest otherwise. You have achieved honored rep new Muggle Beast. Furthermore, these additional you now have access to a wider
Nice. Fun selection. I'm curious. Tablet. There's apparently a tablet that's missing. I guess. Okay, let me see here. Let's go to this. Google. Boards. Let's see. Things purchased with coupon nuts. That apparently doesn't change from neutral onward. But we hit. Was that neutral? Or no, honored? Honored status. Means we can now get Aurum, Richardson, some mistletoe, gloam coral, and some slippers apparently. Guess that is found under items. Yep. Entering mock slippers. Some coral. Let's use these earrings that I don't care about, and mind dissolvent. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly make sure. Did I? Yep, that is. Okay. I just want to make absolutely sure that I turned that thing off. But yeah, this is the slippers apparently. Just gonna go ahead and grab one of those. Okay, so that means we are done with all of the bee stripe stuff. I just need to do this some more time. Let me quickly try and figure out how long each of the drives are gonna take. Let's see, 1,320 divided by 150. Just over 8 days. Like 8 days and a little bit more. For the Benobado and Moogles. And for the Vath, it is going to be. I'm forgetting how much that is. 210 is the amount that you get each day. It is going to take just over 6 days, like a little bit more. So 6 and 6.2 do 6.2 days apparently. So 6 days, well, 7 days essentially, and 9 days. So it could take some time. Anyway. Let's see, next I want to go ahead and head to, let's see, I want to do quest that's gonna unlock, what is that bundle? That dungeon called again? Ferris, Cyrus, hard. Want to unlock that one. Mainly just the fact that I can get the spell Etheric Mimicry for Blue Mage. That one, and I might be able to solo it as well, which would be nice. As Blue Mage, I don't know if I can, but I might be able to. And then I also want to head to Limsa, because I need to go and do the event Henstrom, I think it was called. Thinking we can start by heading to Ailport. and doing that one quest, because I think we need to head to Limsa as well for that one. Okay, so it should be Amanda that I need to talk to. Yep, why so serious?
So it is true that you triumphed over the siren? Words cannot express my gratitude. My only regret is that my dear brother could not be here today to hear that our father's death has been avenged. He set sail with his crew 3 years past, you see, and has yet to return to shore. But I hold out hope that his ship shall come sailing into harbor any day now. And on that day, I shall be the first to share with him the news of your triumph. In the meanwhile, however, we can finally press on with the restoration of Pharos Sirius. I must get to work at once. I would be much in your debt if you could inform Master Mimadoa that the coast is clear for us to begin.
Okay, and he is right over here.
Yevi done it? Sent the bloody siren screech in and shriek into the murky depths what she came? Yevi done us all a great service today, lass. If ye wouldn't mind, regale old Mimadoa's ears with a tale o' the foul wench's last song.
There's all our Final Fantasy Text to Speech edition. Yep. As per usual, me just like spare my voice from like having to like read out everything.
What's that? Ye had to fend off a ghostly crew we're in the sea-sodden duds o' Maelstrom men? 'Tis as I feared. The poor lass. Me heart goes out to her. 'Twas 3 years to the day, give or take a moon. A crew o' the Maelstrom's finest set sail on a routine patrol. But ain't nothin' routine in these parts, and they'd not return to shore. Rumors spread quick like that it was a siren song what led the vessel to a watery grave.
So how are you doing today, Solvar?
Maelstrom Command jumped to quiet the talk. Ill tidings were already too easy to come by in those days after the calamity, but those of us in the know, we knew. Like father, like son. Lass, promise this old sod yell spare poor Diamanda the truth. Lass has already suffered more and her share.
You know that feeling, sugary or warm drink can help though. True. But if you're doing like a 6-hour stream and you're just constantly reading things, especially during the MSQ, your voice is still gonna get absolutely destroyed, even if you go out like every like, I don't know, say 30 minutes or hour and get a new like cup of tea or something. It's still gonna not be very nice in the long run, I think.
Diamanda.
This cannot be. My brother is still alive at sea. The search effort continues. Master Mimadoa, you yourself have told me the same.
Forgive me, Missy. I never meant to deceive. The Maelstrom made me swear a vow, yes see, that I'd keep the truth buried deep in.
It's not reacting to me clicking.
Ah, bugger me vow, and bugger me. Truth is, this scurvy coward just couldn't summon the nerve to tell ye the truth. Diamanda, can ye ever forgive a sorry old sod?
I think I accidentally skipped something there because I think I accidentally double clicked or something.
There is no need for forgiveness, Master Mimadoa, for the true coward is me. In my heart, I have always known. This adventurer's deeds and your words have finally given me the courage to face the truth.
Doing way too lazy, trying to push this script thing forward for a thing that's Final Fantasy streaming tonight. So far so good. I have finished up the 3 quests in order to unlock the next reputation tier for the Bath, Venu, and Moogles. And apart from that, I did have to mess around a little bit with Final Fantasy and close it down and open it back up because I tried messing with some settings to try and get rid of that scratching noise that I've had ever since Endwalker came out. And turns out I'm not the only one having this problem. There's a literal Reddit thread that I found of people basically being like, yeah, there's a problem. And apparently, according to them, it's due to the, like, seemingly, really it's due to the, I don't know, what is it called again, the camera position. Because apparently that's what's causing it. Like, you can basically in the settings change where the game will basically take the audio from, like in terms of the location. So for example, you can basically have it so that it's more towards where the camera is, or where towards, or where it's more towards where your character is. And one more thing, kind of, I think it's possibly due to the fact that they basically like added some new audio thing, I think, to Endwalker that you can use, and I think that might have fucked something up in like this stuff, because apparently several people have been having like audio issues now for a bit since Endwalker, and it's different things, and yeah, and people can't really figure out a proper solution to it. We're expecting it to be a driver-related thing. Yeah, like, basically this Reddit thread's, like, original poster, he has basically been like, he said that, unfortunately, no amount of audio or GPU driver updates seem to remedy the problem. Using another device or switching from USB to 3.5mm or vice versa doesn't help either. Similarly, fruitless endeavors include reinstalling, selecting the audio device for Final Fantasy manually in Audio Mixer, muting ambient noise or voice channels to limit the amount of sounds played simultaneously, and adjusting the sample rate. It apparently is none of those things. The only sort of solution he has been able to find is basically just like doing that thing with the listening position is all it does, and it doesn't fix it 100%, it just like limits like the amount of stuff that you get. So yeah.
I am a woman grown. The time for clinging to childish dreams has passed. I must look to the future. My smithing skills are still wanting, but I will not falter from the task. Pharos Sirius will burn bright once more, a beacon of hope in the darkest of nights. The fell songs of the sea have claimed their last victim. I shall see to it with my own two hands.
Strong words, lass. I trust y'all not forget when your paws are all blubby and blistery.
My hands? Why, I'll clench my hammer with my teeth if need be. Father, brother, do you hear me? Your deaths will not be in vain.
Yeah, if it's an odd audio source grab handled by programmed logic, you can't do zero about it. Yeah, like the Reddit thread guy also is basically like the guy who basically made that Reddit thread is kind of like trying to go to this like basically make bug reports about it and go to the forum where there is someone that has made an audio thread. Or like a thread with like 900 or 99 pages apparently. Or wait. Hold on. Okay, nope, that's the... There's 99 pages in this thread on the Square Enix forums, which basically contains like 983 posts. of people basically being like, yeah, there's problems with this. And hopefully, like, I'm hoping Square Enix can like come out with a fix for it. But I don't know. But yeah, essentially the only thing I can really do of sorts is this thing here, the listening position. That is basically the main thing I can change, because as far as what this does is basically just if I have it all the way here to 100 towards character, that means that it's based on where my character is. If it's this, it's based on where the camera is. My character could like be standing right next to a source of audio. For example, someone playing like using the performance action on a bard. If my camera is not close to it, I don't hear it. But if it's like this and my character is standing right next to a bard, I'll be hearing it, but I can't hear anything if like it's right next to my camera. It's a nice feature though. Yep, it's a very nice feature. I usually keep it like at 50 just because I feel like that's the most useful thing. The problem is just that apparently it kind of fucks with the game in a way. Like due to this bug. That's unfortunate. Let's see, I need to figure out how to unlock Ferris Circus or Ferris Cyrus heart. That is from the quest Things Are Getting Serious, I believe, and I get that quest at Limsa, Lominsa, or Dex. Okay, so that means off to Limsa. Good, because that's also where I need to go for the current event. Kind of taking a break from Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. Okay. More games could use the camera thingy, camera audio thing. Yeah, it's a pretty nice feature though, to be honest. I actually found out that one of my friends, Chunjun Maru, that sometimes is in my chat as well, he apparently completely forgot to actually turn off his subscription. I don't think he's been playing the game since like, I don't know, maybe September, I think. He just completely forgot to turn it, like, to stop his subscription. And I think it's mainly due to the fact that, like, according to him, he has never really played a game with a subscription before. So he didn't know that he had to turn that off. Despite the fact that he also apparently didn't know that he had to start a subscription. So yeah, that's a bit of a big oof from him. In terms of him, but he has started playing again now, so that's at least something. He did get the veteran rewards though, for I think it's like 150 days played. Yep, there it is. Things are getting serious.
Shauna, perfect Timon as always. We're in need of your talents to deal with some trouble brewing over on the Isles of Umbra.
But you keep getting emails about a subscription renewal. Yeah, let's just say sometimes he's not exactly the smartest tool in the shed when it comes to certain things. And he might have, maybe he used a different email, I don't know, to be honest, than what he usually uses. I have no clue. Maybe he doesn't check his emails that often. I have no clue. Or maybe he somehow turned off the, like, subscription mail thing. I don't know if you can even turn that off. I can't doubt it, but maybe he somehow managed to do that.
Seems a Paco Cobalt's VE made a grab for Farah Sirius. The Smiths working on the restoration barely made it out alive. Maelstrom commands drawing up plans to take back the tower, with Master Mimadoa advising on how things stand on the ground. But when they asked him for his opinion, he kept going on and on about some adventurer from long past that helped him drive off a siren from the same spot. Now, no disrespect to the old fella, but he don't have the firmest grasp on what happened when, so we couldn't help wonderin' if maybe his arrow o your was none other than your fine self, you bane a siren slayer and all. So what do ye say? Willin' to lend us in and relight in the beacon?
Gotta say, sometimes the Lumsen, the Mason, people when they talk and the text-to-speech thing does its thing, that is fucking hard to understand sometimes. Also, I just got a friend request from my, from the friend that I just talked about, from Jujin.
I knew I could count on ye. One of our storm flyers is making the final preparations at the airship landing right now. Tell ER Trey Crete sent ya and she'll give ya the particulars.
Don't think you're allowed to turn those off, but you can technically block them with your spam filter. True. Like, I didn't expect that you could turn them off because they're like kind of important to make sure that, hey buddy, we're still subscribed. We're gonna take money from you. Kind of important to basically get told that, I think. See here? As far as I can see, he is not in the chat currently, but he is here now, right next to me. That's Chun Chun. Yeah, buddy. Anyway. I guess he found out where to get that outfit. He's just jumping around now. Well, I need to go and do some quests. I have some things I need to do. Ah, he is apparently in the chat. Because he just wrote me that he's always had this. Ooh. Alright, let's see here. I think this is the guy that has the current event. Yep, this. Get the golden Torah capital. And the silver one. I think we can also buy both of them. I think.
You there? Unless my eyes deceive me, you strike me as a lady that knows how to look after herself. An adventurer, you say? Oh, how fortuitous. Ah, but where are my manners? I am the Tora Bujjo and it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Might I ask a moment of your time? You are far too kind. Allow me, in that case, to explain my current situation. I have made my way to Eorzea as part of a delegation sent from Hingashi to partake in the Heaven's Turn celebrations. I have been briefed that the Eorzeans believe that, at year's end, the gods choose one among their number to serve next as a herald of good fortune. In the Far East, it is not a god, but one of 12 great beasts that is chosen. And this year shall belong to the formidable Tora. You may know it better as a tiger in these lands. Regardless, you doubtless now understand why I come dressed in my present attire. Now, allow me to proceed to the heart of the matter. Normally we celebrate auspicious events with a spot of mochi pounding. However, I think you'll agree such a meager celebration is hardly befitting of the mighty Tora. No, I have something much grander in mind and am currently searching for like-minded souls to help me. Frankly, a battle-hardened adventurer such as yourself would be perfect. Should you be willing to aid me, I shall see you rewarded with a kabuto of your own. What say you?
We kinda had to, because I want that hat.
Thank you kindly. Now. Why, Tora Bujjo. I see you have found a willing assistant at last. Ah, your timing could not be better. Yes, this kind soul is willing to lend a much-needed hand. Well, I must say she certainly looks the part. Would you not agree, Master? She is perfect for the ceremony. Ahem. You may want to hear her opinion on the matter first. Can't you see she is positively bewildered at present? But allow me to clear up exactly who we are first. We are a clan of mages practiced in the ways of Onmaido, come to perform a ritual designed to quell evil forces. It is nothing overly complex, we simply put on a performance that we hope will please the gods. The ritual this time has its origins in a rather old tale concerning a ferocious tiger. We will use our powers to give life to the tiger adorning the folding screen we have brought with us. Then you, in your role as bloodthirsty warrior, shall vanquish the foul beast. Assuming you agree to participate, of course.
You bet. I slay tigers for breakfast. Why do I have to take part in this again? Just say, sure.
I knew we could count on you the moment I saw you. Hardened adventurers never back down from a challenge, after all. You have my sincerest thanks, kind adventurer. Now, if you will excuse us, we must ready the ritual site. If you would head to the site in Middle Lonacy, southeast of the Zephyr Gate, I shall see to inviting spectators to the performance.
Okay. Kind of curious, is there a vendor around here somewhere? Pistol supplier.
My wares are not ready for sale just...
That's fine, okay. Complete the... Oh, of course, it's a fate. Fuck. Please let it be a fate that actually spawns often. And not one that's like, oh yeah, you need to wait like 30 minutes in order to spawn, or be lucky that it just spawns randomly, because that's always fun. I think I literally spent like, I don't know, 30 to 45 minutes trying to get a fate to spawn the other day. Down in southern Netherlands. Because I needed it for a hunt log. And it took so long. I tried going around basically killing just a bunch of different things, like just completed a bunch of fates. Thanks, it actually spawned pretty fast. It's just kind of low level though, so we can't really use too many of our abilities. Okay, spawn the tiger, please. Okay, get out of that. And I don't even have my... abilities to actually teleport around or throw things. Damn it. We have a blue mage doing things here for some reason. Don't know why there's a blue mage here, since they can't really get a whole lot of XP from this. Oh, this thing has a lot of health. Oh shit. Okay, okay. Get out of that. there's actually a safe spot in here. Did notice that. Yeah, that's... we're almost done. Nice. Ooh. Heaven's Drum Tiger tickets. I'm assuming we need to do this one several times. Let's do it several times in order to get everything from this. In order to be able to buy all the things. I'm pretty sure you can get both of the masks and also that tapestry thing. Because those should be the main thingies. Also, I actually found out there, I think I mentioned it a little bit of time ago, that I found it annoying that if you basically had like a ground targeting thing, that you could like go past the limit of it. I actually found out you can actually turn on a thing that makes it so that you don't do that. I don't exactly remember where it was though. Ah, limit ring movement to targeting range. That basically makes it so that if the thing can't go further, you can't move it further. That is such a nice thing that I found. I basically found like a random YouTube video that basically had like a bunch of like tips.
You are returned. Judging by your contented expression, I assume the ritual was a resounding success.
And it was actually made like this year, so like in 2022, some of those videos. That guy has made like, I think it's 2 or 3 videos so far. And that basically had like information on like tips and tricks. Those are actually pretty damn useful ones. I'm happy that I found those.
I take it our friend here has delivered the good news. Truly, an astounding performance. It was as if I was gazing upon the great Tenzin himself.
Glad to be of service. Ten who?
Tenzin is the hero that inspired the ritual we just performed. The tale of Tenzin is far and away the most well-known epic in the Far East. Our little performance just now was inspired by but a part of it. Legend has it that upon stopping at a small village whilst on his travels, Tenzin encountered a starved, crazed tiger. Naturally, he made short work of the beast, thus saving the peasants from their plight. Tales such as this tend to become somewhat exaggerated over time, and while I cannot account for their veracity, the importance of helping those in need is something that cannot be overstated. Allow me to extend our thanks to you once again for all you have done. As promised, this kabuto is yours to keep. Thank you once again, noble adventurer. We intend to put on our performance a few more times during Heaven's turn. We should be glad for your assistance again if you are willing.
I don't know why I read it as Heaven's Drum for some reason. I hadn't realized it actually said Heaven's Turn. Turns out I can't read sometimes, apparently. Alright, so we have the Golden Tora Kabuto or the Silver. I'm just gonna go with the gold one. And I'm pretty sure you can buy the other one from the vendor, because I'm assuming that one is now available. Be like fun. Yep. Let's see, we can get the silver one for 5, the white tiger screen as well. Then we can get Sony, clear soup served on special occasions. Its origins are in the Far East. Not really that great in terms of things. And then there's Advent Cakes, which is a Magic Prism. Gonna get the silver one. Screen because I might as well, and then I guess just all the prisms that I can because I might as well just spend these things. And where did that prism go? Ah, there they are. I might try and get some more of those, to be honest, because they actually look pretty decent. Okay, let's see. I want to unlock that one. I need to get up to the airship landing, apparently. I believe I can do that over here. Yeah, like, in terms of the ground thing. As you can see, I can't move it out further. You can still get purple by doing that, but I can't move it further than I can actually reach with it, which is pretty damn nice. Okay, up to the airship landing. And talk to someone up there. Storm Flyer.
Shauna, we are honored to have you with us. The situation is developing even as we speak, but I will do my best to explain what we know. According to Master Mimadoa, he and his fellow smiths barely escaped with their lives when the kobolds began scattering bombs around the lighthouse's foundations. He believes the beastmen intend to blow Pharos Sirius to pieces, thus disrupting our most vital supply route to and from Western Lana Sea. Needless to say, they cannot be permitted to succeed. We must act swiftly, before wrecks begin to pile up around Aleport. That is where you come in. The kobolds have sealed off the ground entrance, so we propose to take you to the top of the tower by airship. Once there, you will proceed inside and see to the bombs, along with any kobolds you encounter. The Maelstrom will then bring up the rear, and secure the area. Before we proceed, I must stress the need for caution. Master Mimadoa suspects that if the kobolds are bent upon destroying Pharos Sirius, they will have more than a handful of flaming void scent at their disposal. One inopportune explosion could set the restoration back by moons, if not years. You know as well as I do how volatile bombs can be. If we are to save the beacon, we had best leave soon.
That one says is accessible. You're gonna lurk mode for a bit. Alright. So, I want to see if I can actually do that dungeon on my own. I have no idea if I can. And let me just also quickly pull up the information on the dungeon. Maybe just so I have some idea of like what to look out for some of these bosses. Also, I need to quickly pull up a page. Final Fantasy, Content Help, Blue Mage Spells. Etheric Mimicry is gotten from Ra Luminari, which is the first boss. Let's see here. The boss will apparently summon a monster called Corruption. Killing the Corruption is enough to obtain Etheric Mimicry. Good to know. So, Blue Mage, load the correct spell set, and straight to party. Let's see if I can do this one. Let's see. Actually, let me quickly check something. I'm pretty sure I could beat this one on my own, because I kind of tried doing that at one point. This is for 240. It might be a difficult time though. Although thankfully I don't actually need to complete it. I just need to like get to the first boss and kill one of the corruptions in there. If I can get etheric mimicry, I'm happy. I don't need to beat the entire dungeon. That's not my current goal, at least. If I can, that's a good thing. But I don't know if I can. Simply because that's gonna be a hell of a time to try and do that. There's Sirius. Sirius hard. So, unlike the first time, we are starting at the top this time. I think this was like where we fought the last boss in the normal version. So, to put on Basic Instinct, Mighty Guard. There we go. Buffed up. And we'll go Toad Oil as well. Alright, let's see here. Does missile work? It does. Please hit. Thank you. Good, that's enough to kill it. Corrupted Flan. Nice, that one can also get hit by it. Losing a decent amount of health from these things. Squiddy White Wind. I need to remember what spells I actually have equipped right now. And what slots. Okay, I can't use missiles on these guys. Corrupted Sprite and a bunch of corrupted wolves. Okay, corrupted Sprite. They are resistant. So no. It seems like the sprites are kind of weak. Don't stand that. Good to know. Where do I go? Is it this way? No, it doesn't seem like it's... Or wait, is it this way? Okay. Okay, so this thing. Basically need to look out for some of those corruptions to spawn. For them to cast Etheric Mimicry and then blast them down. Also, are you susceptible to... Nope, you are not. And you do a lot of damage. Oh, there's a target, or one of those corruptions. Oh, there it is. Etheric Mimicry. Hell yeah. That's all I need to do. Might as well just try and complete this dungeon though, since I might as well try and see if I can do it. Oh boy, you are dealing a lot of damage. And I have several vulnerability stacks, holy shit. Why do I have that many vulnerability stacks? Yeah, I'm not gonna survive this. Oh well. Well, doesn't matter. I got a Etheric Mimicry. That's all I wanted. Let's see. There it is. It's gonna go up there. Can't target myself apparently. Can I? Nope. Basically need another target and basically mimic their current class. So either tank, DPS, or roll, or rather, so either tank, DPS, or healer, and it basically just changes certain things. And is really goddamn useful as a blue mage because it just boosts certain things like a lot. And you kind of need a Dorm to actually be like a healer blue mage or a tank blue mage, otherwise you're not gonna be all that useful. Alright, so I'm not gonna be able to do that one right now, so that's just gonna get those, but that's a bard. We can essentially go mimicry. And now we basically get buff from that, which is it increases our critical hit rate and direct hit rate by 20%, as well as augmenting certain blue mage spells. And if we were to use it on a tank, it would increase our defenses and augment certain blue mage spells as well. And if we use it on a healer, it increases healing potency by 20% and augments certain spells. So, for example, in the case of Exuviation, which is one of the only spells that I can remember that this affects, cure potency is increased to 300 instead of just 50 when under the effect of Etheric Mimicry. Look, that's basically a 300 cure potency that also, or heal that also removes a detrimental effect, and a very fast cast for only 200 MP. That is pretty damn good. Anyway, what to do next? Let's see, we have done... I'm trying to think. We have done Beast Tribe. We have done the event. We have unlocked Fair Circus Hard. I got Etheric Mimicry. Happy about that. I'm actually curious, was it number 77? It was. Okay. I guess the only thing left that I wanted to do today is Hildebrand questline. To get started on that, so we need to get up to Ishgard and get started on the funny business with Hildebrand. Should apparently only be 8 quests. I have no idea how long the questline is, and I actually don't remember if there's a dungeon or anything. Hildebrand quests. I'm just going to see, was there anything in the further Hildebrand quests, adventures quest? Not as far as I can see. Give me a second while I quickly just open up all of the quests and quickly take a look if there's anything like go and defeat or clear this dungeon. There isn't. Nice. That means I can basically just kind of blast through it to an extent. And there's Chun Chun again. Okay, let's see. Let's go up to the pillars, specifically the crafters area. And then it is down this way. Because gentleman falls rather than flies. Nashu Makaraka. I still have no idea how to pronounce her last name, but Nashu. There, buddy.
Well, I'll be Shauna Majula, in the flesh. A pleasure to see you again. Wait, is this what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? That settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. COR, I was hoping you would silently agree. So, I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've triple-checked my figures, and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I had hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with a gentlemanly Highlander.
Okay.
A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? My apologies, but I cannot say I have had dealings with a man as you describe.
Guessing they wouldn't describe him as gentlemanly, I'm guessing.
Good day to you, madam. Oh, you are looking for someone? A gentlemanly Highlander? I know not this man of whom you speak, but mayhap Mistress Elise does? She is well acquainted with rather a lot of merchants and noblemen.
Okay.
I've sold my fair share of goods to Highlander adventurers, but I'd not describe such clients as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid.
And then talk to this lady.
As ever, a warm welcome to you, miss. How may I be of service? A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Now that I think of it, I have heard tell of a foreigner who may be the man whom you seek. Begging your pardons, miss, but did you say you know Inspector Hildebrand? An acquaintance of yours, I presume? I do not know his name, only that he is here by invitation of Lord Edmont. Or so it is rumored. Surely as a ward of House Fortemps it would be a trifling matter to go and ask after him at the manor? COR. I knew it was serendipity. To Fortemps Manor.
Okay. Over to House Fortem. Teleport there, but I think I'm just gonna sprint. It's not that far after all. I think about it, I haven't actually done any of that delivery mule quest line either. I should probably do that at some point. And I also just remembered some other quests that I actually wanted to do. There's basically two quests that I know of that give those onions that you need in order to... That's the wrong button. Basically get your chocobos past certain levels. Basically like allow them to basically like get past like level 10 in every level after that. There's two quests that give those. I had completely forgotten about those, and I probably should go and do them at some point. Don't remember where they are though. But yeah, I should probably do that at some point, and probably also the delivery quest at some point, because I think you get a hat, I think.
Well met, Mistress Majula. Do you require assistance? It is as you say. At this time, Lord Edmont is entertaining a foreign guest.
Huzzah! We've found the inspector.
If I am not mistaken, their meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart.
A gazebo? Aren't those dangerous? Then again, you seem a responsible sort, not like to let a wild gazebo run amok. Very well. We humbly accept your offer.
God, I've kind of missed and also been glad that I didn't have to deal with this quest, these Hildebrand questlines dumbass dialogue. God damn it.
And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me.
Ash, you shut the fuck up. It's gonna get even worse once it's actually Hildebrand there. God damn this quest. I hope they still have the like really good animations that they had in the original Realm Reborn one.
That must be Inspector Hildebrand.
I'm guessing it probably isn't.
I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been.
It doesn't seem him. Like
Truth be told,
necessarily.
I found the brisk cold air to be rather invigorating. It stimulates body and mind both, a welcome benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I dare say we would not have accomplished so much otherwise.
Yeah, I don't think that's Hildebrand. That doesn't sound like him.
There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you.
I say, who do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions.
Godbird. Hell yeah.
Lord Godbert? But I thought...
Hildy. In Ishgard? This is the first I've heard of it.
Hell yeah.
Aha. I found you at last, heretic.
What?
Yes, you. The hulking brute with a mad gleam in his eye. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once.
Buddy? Shut up about heresy. We are not doing that anymore. I mean, I guess this questline was supposed... These quests were supposed to be done at, like... What, 3.2? So, before that whole stuff was resolved, but still. God damn it.
I beg your pardon? This man is an Uldon merchant, here at the behest of House Fordhams. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated.
I guess we basically like traveled a little bit back in time for this quest.
A guest of House Fordhams. Then he couldn't possibly. Though there were those two wards that. But they were acquitted of all charges in a trial by combat. And if he demands the right to, then I would personally have to. Oh dear.
Oh yeah, I got burned. Are you getting warmed up? I can see that he is wearing his short shorts.
Good sir. I spoke out of turn. I am Sir and, as you may have guessed, I am an inquisitor who has been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual.
Is it going to be Hildebrand? Is it Hildebrand?
Ho ho ho. A heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me? A man, rather muscular, wearing dark garments and acquitting himself in a somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say.
It's Hildebrand.
This heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could he be a fan?
Say again? You are acquainted with such a man? I see, and the man you are looking for is Lord Godbert's son? It would seem that our investigations may be connected. So, I put to you a proposal. The first reported sightings of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhap we should journey there together? It is, after all, possible that we are seeking the self-same individual. If so, and if he is innocent, it would be for the best if you were present when I apprehend him, that we might resolve this matter without incident.
I say we go with him, Shauna. This looks to be our best lead yet.
Get the feeling that seer guy is gonna be our... I'm completely forgetting what his name is, but like that Ellison investigator that was part of the Warren one. I feel like he's gonna be... That seer is gonna be that version, basically the straight man who's like serious and actually like is an investigator instead of just being like, oh, gentlemen. Stuff like Hildebrand does.
Then I shall accompany you all. It has been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son, and if there is a chance we might be reunited, I should be glad to seize it. Then it is settled. We shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once.
Okay, off to Falcon's Nest. And can I just... Nope, can't just exit out that way. That's kind of weird actually, that you can't just exit Falcon's Nest, like, through Ishgard. I guess I'll just teleport. Speak with the Red Walled at Falcon's Nest. Okay. wall.
Mistress Majula, are these your traveling companions?
And of course, Godbird is wearing that stuff. A nice tuxedo-esque top, his short shorts, and then some gloves and boots, because I guess he needs to be warm.
The mysterious muscular vagabond? Ah, yes. A patrol sighted him lurking near the dusk vigil. Thinking he might be a lost traveler, they called out to him. But rather than approach, he fled. Quite frankly, I am surprised you bothered to come all this way. That sighting barely warranted a mention in my report. Aha! The unmistakable scent of heresy. Ah, terribly sorry. Old habit I picked up from my mentor. I know, I will not rush to judgment as before.
Let's pour myself some more water.
Still, much as I hope you find your missing inspector, I must confess some small desire that we instead unearth a lingering pocket of heresy. Of late there have been virtually no confirmed instances of heretical misdeeds. It's gotten so bad that some are speculating our funding may be reduced, or worse, that the Inquisition's operations might come under review. That is why, alone as my witness, I will find and bring a heretic to justice, and prove that our order still has value in these uncertain times. Yes, I understand you have your reasons, but whether or not this vagabond was a heretic remains to be seen. Still, if you are set upon your course, you might begin your search near the dusk vigil. An excellent suggestion, Sir Redwald. Should we succeed in our endeavor, rest assured that you will share in the glory. The hunt continues. Onward, to the dusk vigil. I am told that region is especially cold, so do not forget to dress appropriately for the weather.
Okay, search the area south of Banepool. We're gonna be flying for like a few minutes, I think. I think it's pretty clear now to actually hear those scratching noises that I've been talking about. I feel like this should be more so clear since the there's not as many noises. They're even actually audible by anyone else, because I have no clue if it's actually audible on stream or not. All I know is I can hear it and I'm getting pissed off at it. Yep, there it is.
Fury take me, it's freezing. But, this is a waste of time. No living thing could survive in this god's forsaken wasteland.
Godbird, you have even less clothes on this time. Why?
Over there, look. Someone's coming from the vigil. Inspector. Inspector, is that you?
As I live and breathe. Of all the places to be reunited with Master Zombibrand's compatriots. How fare you all this fine evening? Hark! A heretic raised from the dead by his brother's unholy magics.
Ahaha. He's not a heretic, he's one of the gentle dead men. What brings you so far from Ulda, good sir?
Well, as you know, ours is a rather lonely existence. So when we heard rumors of an abandoned fortress held by zombies, we were delighted. I was chosen to serve as emissary and set out immediately. Alas, it seems my efforts were for naught. Ah. Truly. Every last one, dead. That is to say, irrevocably dead. If it was necessary, then so be it. Still, after coming all this way, it is more than a little disappointing, you understand.
Then, my calculations were wrong? The inspector didn't land in Coerthus?
Now, do not fret so. If it is our overlord you seek, then you are in luck. As the founder of the gentle dead men, our fates and our ether are inextricably entwined. In fact, I can feel it calling to me now.
Truly, good sir? You can guide us to Inspector Hildebrand?
As surely as my rotting nose can lead me to fresh brains. Follow me, my friends.
Why does Cuthbert have less clothes on?
One must remain vigilant for heresy, for it can manifest in myriad ways. 'Tis a vile, insidious sickness which must needs be burned out ere the infection takes hold. Surely zombification would qualify, yes. Confound it, they've left us behind.
Okay, Sierra, where do we need to go? Don't call it a comeback.
Who do they think they are, commandeering this investigation? And employing a zombie as a bloodhound? It beggars belief. We must regain control of the situation. With me, Shauna.
Okay. And they are over there. I have to say, it feels like the scratching problem is almost worse. We try and do something. Oh, that doesn't really seem to have helped a whole lot. It's a 50, please. Guess I'll just leave it there. Give me a second. I'm just gonna quickly try and read this post again. See if I can find some more things that I can maybe do. Let's see, it says here the audio issues are demonstrably related to camera/listening position. Sound is either heard from the position of the character or the position of the camera. There's an obstruction of any kind between audio source and listening position, be it through an object, a wall, an acid, or even certain bosses' particle effects. Get audio stuttering, clipping, popping. So I've seen the more... I don't know what that means. The more sound sources, the myriad of the issues. This is why you get less issues in wide open spaces and more issues in narrow dungeons with loads of stuff happening. Hmm. The weird thing is, I have not noticed it happening like while in dungeons or anything, which is weird. Um. Uh. Let's see. Can't really see anything. Seems to indicate other ways to basically fix the problem. See, what does it say? This one. Let's see. Okay, so it seems to just be like something that I can't do shit about. Because apparently it's something to do with the immersive audio thing that they added in Endwalker, which is apparently just a fucking piece of shit, as far as I understand it now, because Yeah, I don't see why it's even a thing. Because apparently it's supposed to be something neat, but you need to buy like special things in order to be able to use it. And apparently have a subscription to it. Which I don't understand why that's the thing. I just kind of wish that it was a thing that you just like, that it was like a thing that didn't affect anyone else. Like, I don't know, make it a thing where, oh, if you're paying for the subscription to like use the thing, then it gets downloaded and integrated into the game. Otherwise, it doesn't get integrated. If that was possible, I have no idea if it's actually possible or not. It would probably be a bit of a pain. But it would be nice if the new additions didn't fuck with the audio for everyone else. Because this is legit a huge fucking issue. Because apparently, I have personally not had this issue yet. But some people apparently have a problem where cutscenes start having the audio issues as well. I haven't had that, thankfully. But, just gonna put this up here. Be honest. It's like this, spatial audio, I guess. That is the thing that completely fucks the audio, it seems. I'm curious, is it possible to turn that off? This is definitely something I wish they could either. Like, this new problem, it's been going on for a month. Would be nice if they actually addressed it and, like, either just decided, hey, this spatial audio thing, yeah, kick that shit out of the game. Even though they apparently, like, made a whole deal out of it. Either do that, or fix the fucking audio, because this is pissing me off that I keep hearing, like small, like, popping noises. Fucking annoying.
Hold a moment, my friends. I must needs concentrate. Master Zombiebrand is indeed nearby, but there is also something else, mayhap a powerful magic, confounding my senses. I can guide you no further, we must needs split up and search the area. Now see here. These wastes are infested with wild beasts, and you would have us split up? Shauna can handle herself, true, and you've clearly no reason to fear death. But what of Mistress Nashu? Ah, I take your meaning. My good zombie, Shauna, pray see to the lady's protection. Inquisitor Sir, would you care to take the lead?
Come on, you two. The inspector is out there, somewhere.
Alright. Ah, there he is. He is in the ground as usual. Legs sticking out the ground.
Look, Shauna. That's got to be the inspector. And he's surrounded by giant fluffy man-shaped gazebos.
It's not gazebos.
Nay, my lady, they are not mere gazebos. Note their regal bearing, they are gentlemen gazebos. Fearsome yet fastidious foes who would surely tear me rotting limb from rotting limb. Only Shauna can save Master Zombiebrand now.
They're not gazebos. They're yetis. Gentleman yeti. Okay. Gentleman legs. I guess he's gonna be in his ruined outfit. Seems like it might be one of the more like animated cutscenes.
Inspector. Inspector. Can you hear me? We've been looking all over for you. Oh, but this just won't do. We've got to get you out of there before you catch cold.
Kind of needs to pull in a different way. I think.
Up and at them. Everyone is waiting for you.
Forgive me. If I pull any harder, my arms are like to tear.
Yeah, there's a lot going back. Yeah, we are trying to get Hildebrand out the ground. We just killed some gentlemanly idiots.
We heard shouting. Have you perchance found something? Fury take me, is that my heretic? Confound it, I wanted him alive.
Inspector Hildebrand is definitely not a heretic. And he's probably not dead either. He's just hibernating, like last time.
Hildy ever was a late riser. Fear not, my wife and I had our ways of waking him.
Oh, he re-equipped his white underwear.
Hildebrand Helidor. Right, this instant.
What the fuck? Wakey, Hildy. What the fuck is this? It's just oh my god, the fucking lip flaps. And the lips just flapping all over the place with Hildy. I get the feeling he's further into the ground now. Yeah. Is he going
Was
to
it the
just sleep
Manderville
out
meteor
after?
strike, or the Manderville meteor drive? But maybe Julian was right. Trying to name everything only leads to needless confusion.
He's even further in the ground this time. Yeah, he's probably further asleep or even dead now, considering it's Godbird.
One more time, then.
Wait, what?
Out you go.
Wait, what?
Splendidly supplaxed, Lord Godbert.
Godbird, what the fuck? Why are you dancing? Are you doing the Mandeville?
Where am I? The snowy wastelands of Kovacs? And who are these people I see before me?
Has he lost his memory or something?
But of course. Who else would venture into inhospitable climes and wake me from slumber sweet but my beloved fans?
Because he has lost his memory.
Why do I feel as though I've stepped through a portal into an alternate reality unbound by the laws of logic?
Because you have, Seer. Because you have.
What is that? A mammoth? Where did it come from?
Godbird's still just
that.
dancing.
When my father drove me into the earth, I found it buried beneath the snow.
A little Lalafellan girl. How adorable.
Measure, how do you see that as a Lalafell?
Nashu, please. Note the firm, muscular legs, not unlike my own. 'Tis clearly a Lalafellan boy.
Hildebrand, shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about Lalafells. It's clear as hell.
Now that you mention it, I suppose his features are rather masculine.
You two cannot possibly be serious. I am the very soul of seriousness, good sir, especially in matters of deduction. This is undoubtedly a young boy who, much like myself, fell into a deep slumber upon being buried beneath the snow. Now then, let us gently wake him and ascertain his identity. There, that ought to do it.
What the fuck, Godbird? Let us gently wake him up. Godbird just takes his fucking hammer and just starts bashing his head in, like, what?
Gigi Gigigi.
Yes, gently.
What is this place? Who am I?
I mean, it is also apparently a robot, so I guess it kind of makes a bit more sense. These fucking faces. They must have had so much fun making Hildebrand's faces in some of these cutscenes. And they are just allowed to be like, yeah, let's just stretch his face a whole lot.
I remember nothing.
Jesus.
It would seem that although Father's ungentle ministration served to restore this young boy to life, they also robbed him of his memory.
Oh, you're just going to say, I see. Yep.
How did I get here? Who am I? Why can I not remember? Do not worry, young man. Everything will be all right. Take it from me, I have lost my memory more times than I can even remember.
Hildebrand, that's not a good thing. Honestly, I think about it, that might be why he has also Vivi. I'm assuming Vivi is this character. I'm assuming that's a Final Fantasy character, I'm assuming. Regarding Hildebrand losing his memory this so many times that he can't even remember, I wouldn't be surprised if that is like damaged his brain or something, which might be why he is that kind of dumbass that he is now.
Then can you help me to remember?
Wouldn't be surprised. Been hit in the head with the heavy things a few too many times. Probably doesn't help the fact that Godbird has apparently a tendency to do the those sorts of moves on Hildebrand. But it doesn't help.
Hearken to me now, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, do hereby swear to solve the mystery of the amnesic Hobbledehoy.
Hobbledehoy? What?
Wonderful, wonderful. I'll get started on a batch of Nash's delights.
Effective as your explosives were in the past, I suspect that young Gigi lacks the hardy constitution required to survive such an approach. Gigi? Is that my name? When you woke, you were muttering Gigi Gigi. I suspect the phrase may hold some significance for you, so until such time as we learn your real name, I say why not adopt it as a playful moniker?
Because it's Gigi, apparently.
But that's just a sound all mammoths make. What kind of imbecile goes and names a...
Oops, I skipped the file. Maybe it's from Final Fantasy
Gigi.
9?
I like this name. Thank you, kind sir. But how will this new name help me to remember who I am?
Basically looks like this guy. Alright. I feel like it kind of looked familiar. I haven't played any other Final Fantasy games though, but I definitely sort of recognize the outfit, like the yellow hat, staff, blue clothes, like completely black face of sorts. He seems to remember that being the case. Or maybe it's like just shadowed.
Patience, Gigi. This is only the beginning. Next, we will return to the city and see if we cannot find any who know who you are. Come along. Now that I know our overlord is safe and sound, I too must take my leave of you and return to my brothers. I dare say rigor mortis will set in if I remain here any longer. Bound for then, Alan? Then allow me to accompany you. Julian will give me no end of trouble if I keep her waiting much longer, though perhaps she will forgive me once I tell her of Hildy's return.
From what you know, Vivi is basically the first Black Mage. Ah, alright.
This is rather a lot to digest, though you have the look of one accustomed to such happenings. In any case, regardless of Mistress Nash's protestations, the inspector will not be granted access to the capital until we can confirm that he is not a heretic. You have my word that he will be treated fairly.
In 9, his race is Black Mage. Oh, okay. And I guess that's our, I don't know, adversary that we just saw there. Alright, back to the Foundation. It's right over there.
Fury take me, that man. Ah, Shauna. I suppose you have heard the news, then. That Inspector Hildebrand was cleared of all suspicion and judged to be no more than an eccentric curiosity? If you are looking for him, good luck. I wanted to thank him for his cooperation, but as soon as the Temple Knights released him, he and his assistant ran off to God's nowhere with that mammoth in tow. As for my investigation, in spite of all the twists and turns, I managed to salvage a satisfactory result. As far as the Inquisition is concerned, the suspicious vagabond was not more than a zombie which wandered away from the dusk vigil, sickness which has since been purged. So it would seem that all is right with the world once more. For now. I have no doubt that the inspector will turn up again like a bad gill, and when he does, trouble is sure to follow.
Okay. We get more of these. Nice. We're gonna get some more of those like next time on. Like we did last time. We don't. Ah. Guess it's because we only get like 2 quests every like patch, and it's a way shorter quest line. GG situation.
I pray this morn finds you well, Shauna, or at least better than it finds me. It seems I have no choice but to seek out that inspector and convince him to surrender up his mammoth to me. 'Twas unearthed under most suspicious circumstances, after all, and who can say what secrets, or heresy, it might hold. Therefore, the Inquisition would conduct a thorough inspection, and if needs must, destroy it. Given his affinity for the contraption, I fear the inspector may not be amenable to my request. Nevertheless, he must be made to see that it is in the interest of public safety. Would you be willing to help me persuade him? Fury be praised, at least you have seen reason. Let us pray he will as well. I am given to understand that while the inspector and his assistant have been wandering all over the city with the mammoth in tow, they often frequent the gazebo near Fordham's Manor. With any luck, they will be there now.
Okay, off to Fordham's Manor.
Verily shall we scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the 7 hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the answers we seek. Every day shall be filled with grand adventures, the stuff of fairy tales and legends. Huzzah! A grand adventure in the deepest pit of the 7 hells. Just so. Such is the creed of Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire.
Oh my god, Gigi is also doing it.
Well posed, Gigi, well posed. I dare say you have the potential to be an exemplary inspector someday. Right, that's enough of that. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine, I hereby command you to surrender that mammoth of suspected heretical origin into my custody. Why, hello there, Shauna. An inquisitor, sir, ever the jester. Accusing poor Gigi of being a clockwork heretic when 'tis plain to see that he is merely a precocious young lad.
Oh, there you go again, confusing the poor girl. As if those big, beautiful, boxy eyes aren't the soul of femininity.
Nashu, please. Were you not witness to the magnificent display of Mondervillian masculinity mere moments ago?
That's cause you haven't taught her any better. She needs a proper role model to show her what's what.
Oh my god. You just have him, we're just like, yeah, that's usual business with them.
Mistress Majula? Inspector Sir? What is all this commotion? We can hear you from the courtyard. Oh, Lord Edmont. My sincerest apologies for the disturbance. I am come to seize this mammoth on behalf of the Inquisition, a fact which I clearly explained to the inspector before you arrived. At which point they set to bickering about the contraption's gender. What say you, my lord? Do you think Gigi a boy or a girl? 'Tis clearly a strapping young lad, no. Fury take me, not you too. Has the whole world gone mad?
I feel like it's kind of like wherever Hildebrand goes, there's kind of like this aura that he exudes that just like most people in like a certain range basically just get like part of their so just like part of their mental ability just gets like shut down, so it's kind of like they basically like drop down to Hildebrand's like silliness level, something like that. Just like he has a silliness aura in a way, but it seems like it has a limit. There's like usually only one person that it doesn't work on for some reason. It's another inspector of some sort, and we're just sort of kind of affected to an extent.
Fine, fine. But even supposing that this Gigi is a real boy, you cannot deny that the circumstances of his discovery and miraculous resuscitation were most unusual. He cannot be suffered to roam the city with impunity until the Inquisition has determined he is not a threat. I beg your pardon? Miraculous resuscitation? I see. Then until such time as Gigi recovers his memory, mayhap it would be best if you adopted him as a ward of House Manderville. I will even stand as witness here and now, if you wish. Adopt? Then that would make me, Gigi's father?
Of course not. She was just like half asleep.
Doubtless the Inquisition would think better of taking any action which might threaten the cordial relationship between our two houses. Yes, yes, of course. I'll do it. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby grant this child the patronage of House Manderville.
So that's Gigi Manderville.
Papa Hildy.
God.
The inspector's finally become a father. It's so beautiful.
This is so dumb.
Quite. Ahem. Now that you need no longer fear the Inquisition, you are free to show Gigi more of our fair city. Indeed, I strongly encourage you to do so. Mayhap, by the grace of the Fury, something will jog his memory. Thank you, Lord Edmont. I shall not forget this kindness. Come, my faithful assistant, my beloved son, we must away.
My beloved son. God. This fucking quest line.
I would not presume to question your grand design, but... God. Confound it all. Well... Mayhap I cannot detain the mammoth, but I am still within my rights to observe the blasted thing. Lord Godbert will be pleased to hear that his son is as hale and healthy as ever. Not that I would ever presume to meddle on another father's behalf. And certainly not without consent.
Okay. We need to follow Gigi. Is up here.
Gigi. Surely gazing upon this wondrous work of Ishgardian architecture stirs something within your soul? This grand manor of House Durin, House Durin, male Tempsardi. Pray do not fill the mammoth's head with such nonsense. That is the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic inquisitory doctrine. I should know, I work there. Furthermore, I am quite certain that there is no House Durin male Tempsardi and that it is rather a ludicrous portmanteau of the four high houses, including that esteemed house which but recently stood as witness to your adoption.
Well, Gigi? Do you remember anything?
No, nothing. I say, rather than parading him before the grandiose, why not give him a taste of something more prosaic? Let us make our way to the holy stables that he might bask in the singular sights, sounds, and smells of Ishgard's famous chocobus.
We need to go to the holy stables. Also, can explain that map data apparently. It's just that one of my FC members is apparently inside the Castrum Rianum doing main quest stuff, I guess. Let's see, it is down there. So we're just going around the place.
Splendid specimens of horsebird flesh, would you not agree? In the hands of a skilled jockey, any one of them could take first place at the saucer. These chocobus are the pride of the Ishgardian cavalry, and any temple knight who dared exploit them for personal gain would answer to the Fury herself.
How about now, Gigi? Do you remember anything about Ishgard? Be sure to sniff the chocobus, it might help.
What?
It didn't.
Does he even have a nose?
You know, just because you found him in a Coerven snowbank, it doesn't mean he hails from Ishgard. Which is why we ought to try taking him to the markets and exposing him to all manner of goods from across Eorzea. Excellent suggestion, Inquisitor. Wait, am I now complicit in this farce? Fury, forgive me. But I want one. I want one. Buy me a chocobo. Please, father.
Oh my god.
Father, that strange-looking thing is staring at us. Gigi Gigigi. Am I that strange-looking?
Oh, poor Gigi. It's just up here. just going to checking some messages here. And the Facebook thingy. Apparently my little brother has been tested positive, I guess, with the coconut cake thingy. But I guess he hasn't really had any symptoms or anything like that, so... Oh well. Yeah. I haven't really read all the details that he wrote, but it seems like he's okay. I think he also has gotten the third vaccine shot, or the booster shot, or whatever you want to call it. It's going to be a special cutscene, I think.
Why
The
bother?
camera angles.
It's no use.
Camera angles are a bit more special, I feel like.
Now, Gigi, you must not give in to despair so easily. Did I not promise you days filled with grand adventures and the eventual discovery of your mislaid memories? Spirits, Gigi, spirits.
Oh no. What's in that pot? There's something special in it.
My word, a vase flung to the ground with reckless abandon. Could this be the opening salvo of an indiscriminate campaign of vandalism?
Hildebrand, you fucking dumbass.
One waged by your wild gesticulations, perhaps. At least look before you strike a pose. The gods only know how much that vase cost.
123,504,000 gil, at last assessment. 'Twas over 700 years old and graced the homes of a dozen archbishops, 8 counts, 2 lord commanders and 1 duke.
Oh, at least he's from a rich family.
100 million gil? Oh Halone, why have you forsaken me?
Wait.
Well, would you look at that?
Time magic? I'm guessing. Well, that's useful, especially when Hildebrand is
It's a
around.
miracle. Nay, the divine intervention of the Fury herself. Did I do that? Gigi, my boy, that was marvelous. You're a born artisan, just like father. Papa Hildy's papa?
Your grandpapa Godbert, the man who woke you with a few gentle taps to the noggin. You wouldn't believe what else he can do with that hammer of his. Why, some folks say he wields the very powers of life and death. Once he and the missus come back from their tour of the Western Highlands, I'm sure they'd love to see that trick of yours.
Do not demean this mammoth's power as a mere parlor trick. We just witnessed a miracle, and I demand that you all acknowledge it. This, my MMET.
Sir. I say, sir. 100 million gil for the mammoth. Nay, 100 million gil and the Duke's priceless vase.
My word, is this what passes for trade in Ishgard? Gigi is my flesh and blood. I will not sell him at any price. Please, Papa Hildy, No more. I know you mean well, but we can deny the truth no longer. I am a MMET. Gigi, whatever has gotten into you? You are my son. You are a Manderville man.
Listen to your papa, Gigi. You're a Manderville girl, through and through.
Stop it, both of you. You're not my papa or my mama.
Oh, they're sad. They're boy slash girl.
Well, it is only to be expected. Gigi is at a rebellious age. Strange as it may sound, I too tested my parents' patience, and that on more than one occasion. But if they could weather the storm, then so can I.
I say we find out what's got him thinking he's a mammoth.
Oh, I don't know, maybe because he is a mammoth.
But he is a mammoth. How can you not?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Jesus Christ, this quest line. The measure of a mammoth.
The course of fatherhood never did run smooth, but I, Hildi Brand, guardian of Gigi, doting parent extraordinaire, shall find a way to overcome this trial and be reconciled with my beloved son.
That's the spirit. Solving a simple case of childhood rebellion should be easy for a man who's unmasked thieves, defeated duelists, and led armies of the undead.
Yes, that's all very. Wait, what was that about the undead? Actually, don't tell me. For now, all that matters is finding that mammoth. We should begin by speaking with the sentries stationed at the city gates and the airship landing. If Fury help us, he has left Ishgard, we need to know about it sooner rather than later. I will visit the Ark of the Worthy, while the inspector and his assistant head to the airship landing. You can question the guard at the gate near the Manu factory, after which we will regroup there and share our findings. Dismissed.
Okay. Okay, we just need to get down this way. And then it's apparently right down around here-ish. Reward.
Little fellow with a wide-brimmed hat? He came through here, bought passage on a supply ship bound for Falcon's Nest. One of them was named Lalafels, right? Funny little buggers. Seemed keen to be anywhere but here. Well, if Gigi left the city, it was not by the main gates. And the sentries at the airship landing have seen no one matching his description. Falcon's Nest? Fury take me, must we return to that freezing pit of despair? Wheresoever Gigi goes, I will follow him and find him and embrace him as my son once more. However, I surmise our final destination lies far beyond the walls of said outpost. Indeed, there is but one reason he would return to those frozen wastes. To frolic in the snow and cast his worries to the winds. Really? He seemed in no mood to frolic when last I saw him. As I recall, he used his arcane powers to mend a vase, only to become morose and belligerent when it became clear to him that he was, in fact, a mammoth. One might even say he remembered what he was, remembered his purpose. And so he returned to Western Koathats, that famous breeding ground for heresy, where first we found him. Home to his heretic masters, to share with them the intelligence he had gathered on the city. At long last, the undeniable, the unquestionable, the unmistakable scent of heresy. What are we standing around for? We have a heretic to catch.
I don't think he's a heretic.
Inspector, I'm starting to think that Inquisitor Seer might not think very highly of our little girl.
It is possible, but I would not presume to know his feelings ere he voice them explicitly. Until such time as he does, we should endeavor to surreptitiously bring him round to the opinion that Gigi is a boy of pure heart and good intent. Subtlety in all things, Nashu, that is the Manderville way.
Okay, off to Falcon's Nest then. Okay, head to outside of Falcon's Nest. It's right outside. There they are. Footprints.
The tracks continue to the north. Ha! I knew it. The mammoth immediately left the outpost and looks to have headed north along the river. By the Fury, I cannot wait to finally catch him in the company of heretics.
I don't much like your tone, Inquisitor. If our baby girl ran afoul of any heretics, she'd look them square in the eye and tell them she doesn't want any. Hey, Inspector. I think I just had one of those moments, you know, of insight. Maybe Gigi came out here to find Lord Godbert. I did tell her grandpapa might like to see that trick of hers.
Brilliant deduction, Nashu. He must be eager to meet his grandparents. The self-same ones he renounced when he declared you were not his father? Ahahaha, what a fine young gentleman, eager to explore his heritage. Let us make haste, my friends, for a reunion of 3 generations of Mandervilles beckons.
God.
I really can't be bothered.
Okay, follow footprints that are north. Here.
The tracks continue to the north.
And there's Gigi and Godbert and his wife.
The mammoth lies motionless in the snow, fragments of ice stuck to its cap, suggesting the impact of something small and round traveling at high speed.
They probably threw a snowball at him and that knocked him out. Especially considering how strong those two are.
Ugh, my head. Ooh. Oh, it's you. You followed me.
Guessing they probably also knocked
Gigi,
out those animals with
if you wanted
snowballs.
to have a snowball fight with your grandparents, you should have said so earlier. Papa Hildy was very worried, though he is glad to see that you are unharmed. It would seem he was struck by a snowball, much like these Steinbocks, these dead Steinbocks. Are you sure he isn't damaged? As if a mere blow to the head could fell our Gigi. We Mandervilles are made of sterner stuff. I myself have been driven headfirst into the earth on no fewer than 24 occasions, several times from malms above, and my mind is no less brilliant for the experience.
Are you sure about that?
I expect the earth was no less brilliant for the experience EI. Why are you? Are you nodding? Oh. He's behind me, isn't he? What good fortune to cross paths with you lot so far from civilization. Forgive me for not taking notice earlier, I was engrossed in my duel with Julian. But how rude of me. Would you care to join us?
Probably not. We'll probably end up getting either really hurt or get killed, considering your strength. You and your life strength.
GODBRT. Grandpapa GODBRT. Mama NASHU says you wield the powers of life and death. I beg of you, Grandpapa GODBERT, grant me life. Make me a real boy.
Okay. And we have a special cutscene again because of the camera angles.
Are you sure about this, son? It may sting a little. I will endure whatever I must to become a real boy.
Work suit.
Then let us begin.
What?
This body, it's everything I ever wanted. It's perfect. Thank you, Grandpapa GODBRT, thank you.
I'm pretty sure that's just a Lalafell body, just colored completely black, and then it's just like a helmet that makes it look like a Mehmet, I'm guessing.
Oh, but I have not even begun to begin. Birgit, guide my hammer.
Guess that's a crafter's limit break. Wait, what?
Papa Hildy. I'm a Manderville man.
What?
Gigi, my son. Come to your father. Let me have a look at you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking slow motion run.
Papa Hildy.
They're gonna crash into each other, I'm guessing.
Gigi.
And Hildebrand is gonna get knocked on the ground or something. This is so fucking weird. Wait, what? Looked like he was about to like punch him or something. Yep. Or something like that, or tackle? What the fuck is happening? Did we get a Hildebrand face? Yep. Jesus. Ah, the duck face. They're just gonna like smash into the ground really hard. Yep. He has indeed become a Mandeville man. Hell yeah.
Now that brings back some memories. Papa Hildy. Oh dear, who could have done such a thing?
What? Wait, what? Oh. This magic returned him to
By the
what he
Fury,
was.
it's just like the vase all over again. Miraculously restored to its original form. Gigi, my boy. Upon further consideration, I believe that this body may suit you best. It is, how shall I put this, more manageable.
And much more adorable.
But how can I ever be accepted as your son if I remain a MMET? Is that what's been troubling you all this time? But why didn't you say so? A Manderville is more than mere flesh and bone. He is vigor, compassion, honor, a gentleman for all seasons. Be you man or machine, it makes no difference. If they call you a mammoth, you look them in the eye and say, nay, I am a Manderville mammoth. Mother, father, forgive me for not consulting with you earlier, but circumstances forced my hand. I have formally adopted Gigi as my son and ward of House Manderville. Ye gods, I knew he was fond of the mammoth, but did you hear that, woman? Our son's gone and got himself a son. Grandpapa GODVRT. Grandpapa GODVRT. Ha, it all makes sense now. Grandpapa Godbert and Grandmama Julian, I've been waiting years to hear those words. Grandpapa Godbert. Grandmama Julian.
I have a feeling that the change of speech does really like it when certain words are like constantly like switch between the capital and not capital letters. Which is why it doesn't know how to say Godbert and Mammoth when Gigi is speaking.
Few things in life are grander than becoming a grandparent, as they say. Ha ha ha.
Oh no.
And what's so bloody grand about it?
Oh no. They made Julian mad. Oh. They can run. I love that fucking run animation they have.
I'll not be made grandmother to a bloody buggering mammoth. It's past time I beat some sense into my beloved boy.
I get the feeling that she might be a warrior main.
Fury take me. I'd heard the tales of dark nights before, but... No, it couldn't be. No, I think it was something far worse. Heretical, like as not, but rules be damned, I'm not risking my life to find out.
Yeah, don't mess with Julian. You don't mess with her. If you do, you're gonna get fucking destroyed.
They're mad, utterly mad. The whole damn lot of them. How their house could rise to such prominence, I will never understand. Well, at least the mammoth seems to have overcome its existential crisis. Before today I didn't know a mammoth could even have an existential crisis. Wait, what am I saying? It's a mammoth. Why should I care what it claims to think or feel? Fury take me. Their idiocy is infectious. I mustn't allow myself to fall prey to it. Follow procedure, report to your superior. One step at a time. One step at a time.
Is that 3 guys? 3 people, it seems. One of them seems to be a knight of some sort, and the others were spellcasters, it looked like.
Right, then. My superiors, having been informed of the mammoth's adoption by House Manderville, as witnessed by House Fordhams, proceeded to take me to task for my gross mishandling of the situation. They remain convinced that the mammoth is the product of heretical machinations and have commanded me to redouble my efforts to prove this incontrovertible fact. That may prove problematic, however, as Gigi seems to have forsaken his quest to recover his memories, and thrown himself wholly into his new life as a Manderville mammoth, casting about for any hint of a case alongside his doting father. In any event, though I do not share my superior's conviction, I think it's safe to say there is something exceedingly unusual about that mammoth. You saw with your own eyes how effortlessly it restored that vase, and itself, to its original form. Reconstructive magics are not particularly rare, but his are unlike any I have ever seen before.
Hey. So that's the end of patch 3.2, I think. Okay. So we have now a gazebo to call our own. But I am kind of thinking, since we have 4 quests left, and it's currently been like 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'm kind of thinking of maybe go ahead and take a small break. Just so I can like grab something to drink and maybe some snacks or something. I think I'll do that. So let's see. Open up this countdown program. Okay, so nice to open. Nice. Okay, let's see. It's currently 7:57. So just make it easy for myself. Let's say we're gonna have a around 17-minute break, just to make it easier, so I don't need to like try and figure out like the exact amount of time that so it's like 15 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back at around like 15 past 8 Danish time, which I believe is GMT +1. So yeah, I guess that's just gonna be it. So I'll be back here in around 16 minutes, and yeah, we'll just continue with the Brand stuff. I think I can probably finish that up today, since I only have 4 quests left. I guess we'll see. Anyway, I guess I'll see you guys here in like 16-ish minutes. Yeah, see you guys later. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I think like 5 minutes extra for the expected time. I basically ended up getting a little bit distracted while making tea. So yeah, took a little bit longer than I expected. Anyway, let's continue with a gazebo to call our own.
That you stand here before me is proof that Halone smiles upon me this day. I have need of your assistance, Shauna, and before you think to run away screaming in terror, I pray you hear me out. It concerns the esteemed, and now missing and presumed dead, Knights of the Heavens Ward. None have returned to the capital since all the unpleasantness began, yet recently we have heard rumors of these honored sirs walking the streets. 'Tis heresy most foul, I say, and I mean to get to the bottom of it. But we will need all the help that we can get, which means, fury take me, we could benefit from a certain individual's serendipity. Besides, if we don't seek him out, he's like to show up at the worst possible time anyway. At least this way it'll be on our terms, and we can keep an eye on that boy, Mammoth. Mammoth. Yes, right. Oh, you must be wondering why I asked you to come. Well, you and the inspector seem to enjoy a natural rapport, so. Praise Halone, for a moment I was afraid you'd make me beg. This may well be my last chance to prove my worth to my superiors, and if I can't. Ahem. To Fordham's Manor.
Let's see, when is it this quest is available from? That is 3.4. Let's going to try and figure something out really quick. We're just going to check 3.4. What had happened there? Ah, that is after. I believe I need to quickly get a refresh on this. Ah, that is after we basically deal with the Nidhogg. And I believe free Estinian, as far as I can see here. Yep, that is that part. We're basically at that part in the story, essentially. Oh.
Because, Gigi, such behavior is unbecoming a gentleman. But why, Papa Hildy? Why is it unbecoming a gentleman? Ah, Inquisitor Sir, Shauna. Good morrow to you both. Are you come as adoring fans or on business? Business. Always business, you may rest assured. Then I, Hildy Brand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am at your service. Is it robbery? Murder? Tax evasion?
Isn't that supposed to be tax evasion? Evasion?
Evasion. Wait, before we get into that, what's going on here?
Okay, you did say just a wrong thing, I guess.
Much as it pains me to admit it, my beloved Gigi, the apple of my eye, the fruit of my loins, attempted to deface this lovely gazebo. Naturally, as his father, it falls to me to see him return to the straight and narrow. That's not true. I was drawing a family crest for our home. Now Gigi, I know you are fond of this gazebo, as are we all, but it belongs to Lord Edmont. You wouldn't want to steal from Uncle Edmont, would you? I guess not. Then where is our gazebo, Papa Hildy? And does it have a warm stove with a steaming kettle too? Oh Gigi, don't you see? We have no need of kettles or gazebos. As gentlemen inspectors, the world is our oyster. We can go whither we please, where the red fern grows or the wild rose blooms. And yet you've been sleeping in Lord Edmont's gazebo for how long? I don't care about wild roses. I want to live in a gazebo with Papa Hildy and Mama Eneshu.
Gazebos are quite expensive, and dangerous if not domesticated.
Ashu, you're in a gazebo right now. It is not an animal.
Dangerous indeed, my boy. And besides, we are gentlemen inspectors free to travel the length and breadth of Eorzea in search of a case. Does that not sound more thrilling than whittling away the hours beneath a gazebo? I guess. If it's a case you want, you need not go so far. We are currently investigating reports of individuals masquerading as Knights of the Heavens Ward. These contemptible charlatans are rumored to have tricked several hapless maidens into attending private parties for a small fee, with the promise of enjoying the company of these great sirs. Those who were foolish enough to attend found their experiences to be so traumatizing that they have refused to discuss them in detail. Needless to say, your assistance in this matter would be greatly appreciated, and for it you shall receive due compensation. Say no more, Inquisitor, say no more. I, Hildy Brand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am well versed in the ways of the fairer sex. Since when?
Okay, who is that? Said that? Ah, his mother.
Ahem, mother dearest. I was under the impression you had departed for Ul'dah.
And leave my beloved boy to keep on playin' at Bane an inspector, as well as a father to a bloody mammoth? Bugger that. You're comin' home right this instant.
How can you say such things? It is my life's calling to be an inspector. And Gigi is my son. He is a Manderville man. Grand. Grand as it is to see you, you have come at a most inopportune time. The young women of Ishgard are in need of a champion to defend them from fiends most foul. Come, Nashu. Come, Gigi. We shall demonstrate to my mother our peerless investigative skills and bring these criminals to justice.
Foul's balls, he's stubborn. Probably gets it from his sorry arse of a father. I trust you lot'll help me to keep him out of trouble? Right, then. Come along.
Don't argue with her. Just do what she says.
Well, that could have gone better. And worse. Let's not keep them waiting.
You do not disagree with Juliana. Julian. Okay, so we need to talk with 3 maidens.
Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for their charade? From what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heavens Ward. As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Cyrodiilful's face. Oh, wherever could he be?
Okay, Crystal maid.
I am truly outside her grace. My allowance, all gone to waste on those. Ugh, I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap, I must needs accept that he now walks in Halone's halls.
Okay. And languid noblewoman. That's not who I was supposed to talk to. I thought that was one. Vengeful maiden.
I demand satisfaction. Swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotions to line their pockets with gil? If Sir Charibert was here, he'd purge the lot of them like the festering sickness they are.
Ah, yes, a pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity.
He says I'm pretty sure he's dead. Pretty sure that happened earlier. The main story.
Papa Hildy, Papa Hildy. That grandmama over there is staring at us. Now Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his words. First of all, you have only one grandmother. Second, and this is tremendously important, never, ever call her that. At least, not yet. Promise. Yes, father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julia and Grandmama Julian. Greetings, my lady.
Ho, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if ya said the G word one more time.
Like that, Papa Hildy. Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information? Other than the fact that these women scorn seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being?
These two women were telling me all about what they'd do if they cornered Seer. Is this the best ye can do, then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies? And ye call yourself a Manderville man?
I assure you, mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with the tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Somehow I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek.
Aye, 'tis true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Velgine, so when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of those called Grand Sirs, I screamed and fled. They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking about seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search.
Idleshire. Oh
My
yeah.
lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildy Brand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy. Hip hip hooray. Hip hip hooray.
Hip hip hooray.
And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants, justice waits for no gentleman. That's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you?
Yeah.
You mean, we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands? Right now, just like that?
Okay. On to Idleshire. Okay. I spawn right in. Yep, that's Rathlow's butt, apparently. And there they are.
Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gabi citizens.
What a place to spawn, yep.
Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones.
But they were no match for Lady Julian and that pan of hers, am I right?
I want to see her make the bad GOBYES fly again.
God's sakes, Hildy. Except in Shauna, this lot D be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me.
Nonsense. I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. If I may interject. Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector's sense tells me that one of them has knowledge of the false knights we seek.
Interrupted. Alright, question the residents of Idleshire. Monster Hunter Rise PC release is on the 12th of January. Nice.
PSHHH. Chko. Yes, loud jocks knows of grand sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves, mingle not with gobby flock. But each to own, loud jocks says, no questions, only jingly shine.
Then there's one over there.
Oh, I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building of theirs, south of the round spot. You'd best watch out, though, they're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed.
It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but, are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman?
What? Look behind you. A three-headed goboo.
Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old woman?
I had a feeling that she looked familiar. Next week, you hope the DLC also comes to PC, same time as it does to consoles. Because you want to play it, but you don't want to buy the DLC twice. That would probably be a... I'm assuming it probably wouldn't be that hard, because if they already knew that there was going to be a PC release, I'm assuming that they have probably also, like, made a port / developed version alongside the, what is it, Switch release, so that they also had one for the PC. It would kind of be a little bit silly to like release the DLC and then release it later for PC again.
Oh, you must be talking about them Grand Sirs. They drifted into Idleshire some time ago, as I recall. Pay visits to the Great Library, though I couldn't tell you why.
Okay, and over to Hildebrand.
If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets. Good show, Shauna. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Twould seem that no one is home. There is naught we can do but wait, then.
Yes, but Monster Hunter Worlds Iceborne DLC arrived on PC a year after Iceborne on consoles. It just seems weird to do things like that. I can understand it if it's something like I think there's been some games that have had like, I think, DLC exclusivity on like certain consoles. I think Xbox had that at one point for I think, a Bethesda game. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly there, but I feel like there was maybe a Fallout game, maybe, that had like DLC exclusivity for a bit of time. I'm not entirely sure though, but I seem to remember that being the case. It seems kind of weird to do that, since, at least like in this case, is they want to keep the console players warm. They basically also had World 4 year before PC got it. Yeah. It's just, I'm just thinking that it doesn't make any sense, like, if you know that a game is going to have a port, and I'm assuming that if you basically decide to make a port of a game, that's probably going to be a decent amount of time that you need to work on it. In this case, Rise only been on Switch for like 6 months. Yeah, basically thinking that if it's been on Switch for like 6 months, let's say that, that means that they have probably started working on the DLC. I'm assuming like around, like, thinking sometime before it was released. And I'm guessing that they probably already had plans to do a PC release at the same time, if it's gonna come out like 6 months later. So, just, it's going to be another 6 months before the PC or the DLC drops, at least for the Switch. I'm basically thinking, since there's only like 6 months between the Switch and PC release, it doesn't make any sense to me that they wouldn't put out the DLCs for both of them at the same time. No word on when the DLC comes to PC. It's a bit strange. I actually also just noticed something in my activity feed. Apparently I got a follow from Betty McDeck, like almost 30 minutes ago, who is also a VTuber who I believe is, I just quickly up here, I believe he is a VTuber that basically plays at least a decent amount of Dark Souls, because I'm pretty sure his sort of inspiration is basically like Dark Souls inspired. But yeah, he's basically a guy that's also over on Twitter, and he basically had a post here earlier today, I think it was, where it was like, oh no, my face has melted away, can some of you draw on a new one? And I basically just went, how about I just take the like handsome Squidward face, find a version of it where I can just like remove any color that might be on it, and just put that. So I did that, and basically replied with that. It seemed like he liked it. Alright, so let's jump back in here.
Papa Hildy, I just want to say that I really like this place.
Yep. He also calls himself a meme lord, essentially.
I think that you and me and Mama Ns who could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in? As I live Enschko. Heil die Brand Helidor Maximilian Manderville. Could that be, I say, could that be Slovak's coin toss?
Do you know this Gabi, Inspector?
I most certainly do. Why, Master Slovak's was my very first employer. Shko. When traveling through Then Allen long ago, Gabi Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to backtake goods. Until we make busy deal with gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom, and returns to goodly Gobi's missing goods and great justice. Henceforth Slovak's gains new appreciation for Uplanders. But for chance encounter with gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. Shko. One may even claim Hildy a founding father of Idleshire, with metaphorical tongue flaps, that is. Ha ha ha. Oh, the memories. It was a near thing, for the bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid, but in my haste to escape I tripped over a barrel of fire sand, and, as they say, boom Gabi doom.
COR. No busy deals for the wicked. No busy deals indeed.
But leaving that delightful anecdote aside, ye gods, Master Slovaks. Just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins is making me big eyes. Shko. Gabi flock has come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slovaks is here to offer hand lending. Well, far be it from me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodations, a humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice. Why settle for gazebo when perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in arrears and Slovaks happy to evict them. But we were pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women. Fraud. In Slovaks' egalitarian utopia? This he will not abide. All the more reason to let gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of grand sirs, no need for jingly shine either. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call our own. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slovaks, thank you. No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gabi flock is possessed of moral obligation to repay gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with hunt for grand sirs. Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family crest on it? I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenants. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas.
I mean, yes.
Now he's
Smetty
gone
is
and got
gonna-
himself a sodden gazebo. Bloody hells, if he really thinks I'm going to let him keep on playing at being a father.
I'm gonna get the idea that, or get the feeling that after Gigi has thrown on the house or painted on it, his magic is probably gonna activate and like remove it. I'm guessing. It is an absolute masterpiece. Good job, GG.
Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're going to need more paint.
Okay. Give me a sec, I just gotta... Add my mouse in the picture. I don't actually know if it appears, but... There you go. Screenshots. Just in case it disappears. Don't trust anyone over 60. What? That's a weird name for a quest.
Much as it pains me to admit it, a gentleman's stamina is not without limits. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea.
Hey, Inspector. Is it just me, or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes?
Oh, 'tis quite normal behavior for my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, all too many succumb to their fear and flee. Or maybe, just maybe, they're the Grand Bloody Sirs. Come on, they're getting away.
Okay. While Hildebrand outside the gates of Idleshire.
They went that away. To the right? I'll catch up to you all soon, so just go.
Hey, GG. You could also just go on my giant joke bow. Sit on its head. I could easily just give him a lift, I guess.
Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Reveal yourselves at once. I shall not ask you again. Come forth, Grand Sirs, name yourselves, and answer for your misdeeds.
Just get in the car already. I mean, yeah, I have a multitude mount even, so that could work. Plus, I mean, GT is small enough to probably be able to sit on any of the mounts that I have. Like, just in my lap or something. Like, while we're riding without any problems. This might be a more animated cutscene, I get the feeling. Perhaps.
Slayer of 1,000 WYRMS, the silver spear which hath pierced the very heavens. O Orland. Master of magics ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies save senescence and incontinence. Go and Spart. Grand Sirs, Excelsior. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both.
So again, why are they two old men? I don't know.
Grandsires. Ahem, Grandsirs. You stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor, defenseless innocents, and to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now, lay down your arms and surrender yourselves into my custody. Ha! The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and deeds.
What?
You will rue this day, and rue it hard.
Guessing he might be a dragoon? He's in the high level 1. Perhaps did think that might be a dragoon skill.
Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, the slight dizziness. It was on a day like this that we met, wasn't it? And when we soared into those azure skies, we never truly came back down.
Wait, what the fuck is happening?
Do mine eyes deceive? Pig's knee of my heart, descended from Halone's halls to guide me to her bosom? My
What is
beloved,
going on?
my everything. Long have I waited for this moment. Take me in your arms once more and lift me higher, higher, higher.
This feels like something that would happen if we actually knew who this is, and this was like a significant like story moment. He's like a guy we just met. We have no idea who this guy is. He just jumps into the air, and then suddenly this is happening. Like what?
Higher, higher, higher.
What the fuck?
Orland.
What the fuck?
Ayond.
What the fuck? They just have buried him. They didn't even do it correctly. Or he just crashed into the ground, I guess, and they placed a rock.
Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest, but he seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder notwithstanding.
What the fuck is going on?
You will rue this day, and rue it hard.
I guess we get to see what actually happened. Jumped up. And then he just crashes something. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait,
Honestly, wouldn't-
I've seen this before. All too recently. Ahem, yes, anyway. He's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's ancient and awesome here acts with all haste, the man may yet be saved.
Wouldn't be surprised if he's not dead or something. Wait, is he gonna try and cast magic and then die because of it? Maybe I can't cast any magic at that guy.
Oh, you are referring to me. I see, I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, yes, I'll get right on that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite. No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition, yees. Something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh. And smite my foes.
What?
Foes. I thought you were friends.
Of course he's not dead.
Saint Rainet bugger me with a bleedin' debog. My back. My back. Grr. 'Twould seem I've underestimated you lot.
I feel like the thing that happens usually in these Hildebrand like questlines is that it starts out usually with like a very big like, okay, here's like Godbird, he's gonna fucking be weird as hell. And then the weirdness just keeps ramping up as the quest goes on. I love these quests, but they're so weird.
Enough. Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth?
Ah, the old lady.
Gigi. But when? How?
That seems to be a bit of a theme, yep.
I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital.
Bearer of faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens. Douris.
You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises.
And yet here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap. For which we are most grateful. Mind, my companions are hardly cut out for life on the road.
Just those other two guys, just one of them walking with like a hurt back and the other just like casting, I guess, cure or something.
All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes, from the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth.
I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way.
We have no desire to hurt the boy. We but require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours, our youth.
Confound it. I can't see. Damn. They're very slowly getting away.
Oh my god.
Papa Hildy. Gigi.
Just go after them, they're like barely
Stay strong,
gone away.
my son. I swear I shall find you.
They're right there, just go after them. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm curious. If I go this way, do they happen to be over in like this direction or something? Nope. Oh. It's the story we're rolling with. I feel like it would have been kind of fun if like after that's done we can like just fly over here and they're like just sitting here like catching their breath or something. That would have been pretty fun, like little addition.
12 strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. And now poor Gigi is in their clutches. What if I never see my beloved son again?
I suppose we ought to be prepared for the worst. They could be halfway to Radsat Han by now.
No, they aren't. They are barely like left this area, I think.
I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an adamantous pace.
The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers.
That's what my mentor used to call me. Among other things. Oh, the memories.
Okay, so yeah, that's not that far away. So have we found them? Something? Ah, yep. They did not get far. What are they saying actually? Can you repeat the things that you just said again? Or do I need to move away first? It's not death, you fools, it's just pass by. They think apparently I'm death or something.
So, it seems that the Grand Sirs have been caught once more by the very inspector that was trying to catch them. How ironic. Also, how premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it. If only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush that wizened dragoon, take him hostage, and demand an exchange. Inquisitor Sir, you disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. No, we shall approach this problem as paragons of honor and virtue. Shauna will stalk and subdue the Grand Sire, then relieve him of his armor. How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage?
Yeah, I have a question about that as well.
Rest assured I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed, Shauna.
Is Hildebrand gonna dress up in that armor? Send that he's that guy.
I knew you'd. Wait, who are you again? There's something awfully familiar about those muscular forearms, those strong yet tender-looking fingers. I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young lady? There's this lingering ache, this tension that Gonspart can't seem to soothe with his magics.
Thank God.
Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course. How silly of me. Pray lend me a hand with the straps.
Oh my God. Help him remove his armor.
Truly, young lady, you are a saint. I swear, it's the little things you begin to appreciate. My dear departed wife used to help me with my armor, you know. Right, I should be seated to better receive your tender ministrations.
We're giving him a massage. And we also have his armor apparently. Trusted you by its elderly owner, they may receive a vigorous massage. The suit of armor is surprisingly light and reeks of garlic. Okay.
Ah, the healing tingle. With that I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little pigsney used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the night. Come, do not be shy. Work those soothing fingers into each and every knot. Slowly. Make me forget my troubles.
This is kind of reminding me of when we had to, like, I think Rob.
Harder, harder. Higher, higher. Close your eyes and dream.
I think we had to like rub oil on it's either Hildebrand or Godbert. I think back in A Realm Reborn at some point.
The old dragoon's soft snoring suddenly stops, and you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moments. Leaning closer, you extend a hesitant finger, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing.
Okay. Now we steal his pants, apparently.
With the utmost care, you remove Orland's sabatons and breeches, leaving the sleeping old man exposed to the elements and at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled morbles. May he rest in peace.
I guess it is kind of cool to just leave him here like this. Says pants anything. The old grey mare. She ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. What? I guess he's dead again. Either that he's or he somehow like ends up showing up back here. I have no idea.
Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return I gather you have taken care of the dragoon. And by taken care I mean afford him all due courtesy as befitting a man of his years, whilst returning with the equipment I require.
Yep.
Capital. Then without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Gigi from captivity.
And the theme that it's gonna be the case.
But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind. Oh yeah, of little faith, you are in for a treat, for you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mondervillian guile and subterfuge. Hey, is it time for dinner yet?
We just ate, you daft bugger. And where in the hells is Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it.
Oh my god. I guess the armor doesn't fit Hildebrand. Or what? Oh, actually it does.
Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned. Oh, bollocks.
It's about time.
Oh my god.
Okay, no, that's bollocks.
Yep, that's bullshit. She's blind. Yep.
Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes.
Before we do that, we must first release young Gigi here. 'Tis behavior unbecoming a gentleman to keep children in cages.
What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away.
No, he will not. See. Still here, within my care. Right, then, on a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness. Fury take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi, and they won't even try to stop him.
So far, so good.
Let me guess, the old guy's gonna return. Yep.
BRRR. I'm cold and there are morbals after me.
The fucking faces he makes.
I'm me, but you're also me, but that can't be, unless... This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes.
Oh my god.
Oh, my dearest Pigsney, we'll be together at last.
Oh my god. She's just confused. Wait, does she think that's the big one?
Imposter. How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed it would make a minstrel blush.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah gods. I never realized dying would hurt so much.
Oh my god.
Now's our chance, Gigi. Come with me.
This is so fucking dumb that this actually worked. And that they are so dumb.
Vivi, wait.
Gigi's name is actually Vivi. Oh.
My son? What's gotten into you? Vivi. Vivi. Where have I heard that name before?
Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of the great Charlian Archmagus Chuan.
Quan. Quan. I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember now. We lived together, and he taught me many things about the outside world.
Don't tell me this is the rest of the night gang. Could be.
What exactly do you remember, my son? Everything, yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and that we were very happy. But then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me.
He believed you were flawed, Vivi. That you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so, in his ignorance, he cast you out, and died, all alone.
To turn back the hands of time, then, what we witnessed in the Crozier, with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know all of this? You couldn't have possibly been associates of this Archmagus Quan.
We found his journals during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our prime, with fortunes to match. But no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living. To keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime, a second lifetime, as it were. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state. To turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth.
Fury take me, this is also. I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy.
We knew where to look, even. With the journals we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, for a second chance, was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you to unlock your true potential. Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, but you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Chuan.
Vivi. Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury. Gigi, wait. What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You are a Manderville mammoth. You have always been so kind to me, Papa Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But, Grandpapa Quan made me. He made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them. Mayhap we must respect Gigi's decision.
Hildy, are you gonna return the armor, perhaps?
So that's the end of that chapter, eh? You're giving up and coming back home?
I too made a decision long ago, to become a traveling inspector, and I have ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He is my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal magics to pervert the natural order. It falls to me, his father, to ensure that Gigi keeps to the righteous path and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor Sir, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. Yet I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to rash action. Therefore I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded the opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully. Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them. I knew you would understand. Right, then. There is no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans.
I suppose it DVE been a shame had he given up that easily, though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make them young again, then... Ha.
She wants to be made young, I guess. Though she looks pretty young. And Hildebrand didn't return the armor, it seems.
I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. But that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers, in Ishgard.
Okay, back to the Foundation. Alright, so that is the last quest of 3.4, so we just have the one for 3.5, which has 2 quests.
I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlayan origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics.
Guess it will wait for the rest of the quest line, possibly.
This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the Mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Why are you looking at me like that, as if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one? I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Shauna, that will be all.
And I'm guessing he has some ulterior motives with that information. And cutscene thingy, I'm guessing. Honestly, these are some of the silliest quests in this entire game. They are they're so dumb. They are so dumb. Like, all logic is just like, okay, let's just put it in a blender. All logic for these quests, blend it up, and then throw it out the window. Just completely, destroy any sort of logic. The proud and the pointy-eared. Okay.
We need to speak, Shauna. I've been scouring the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since last we spoke, and the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Alec is portrayed in the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale, a great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Allegans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted. 'Twas in these texts that I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Allagan mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object. If these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said, there is no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents? Would it be filled with water as before? The very same, every drop returned, or would it be different water? Or would the water, once spilt, be forever lost? I speak of the soul, my friend, for even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before, with all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? The Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can. But the dead who have entered into Hallone's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan. Speaking of which, according to some Charlayan texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allagan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus's former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there, something which could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had a mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you. Heretic. I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic? Yes, you. Inquisitor Sir. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes, saw the mad light in your eyes as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of, I did all of that for my investigation. Aha! You admit your crimes. That you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules, read forbidden tomes. Then by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. You stupid, ignorant. Are you all so desperate to keep your goddamn jobs that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I'm sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it. We're better than that. If you will not surrender yourself, then I have no choice but to inform my superiors. Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. Let us depart for Idleshire at once. We need to find the inspector.
Okay. Down to Idleshire and I guess visit Hilding and shoot at their gazebo, as they called it. There they are. Touched. I have no idea what those two are. Nice, the painting is still there.
Twould seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs.
They came back briefly to trade Jingli Shine for supplies and whatnot, you see, and the Gobiesir caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the Forelands. When the inspector learned about it later, he said he had to get after them right away and backtake Gigi. He said he had a duty, not as an inspector, but as a father. Bugger that. He's got no obligations to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of its own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turn my back on the boy for one bleedin' second and he loses his goddamned mind. I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try to find him and offer hand lending?
I am rather more concerned about what will happen if the Grand Sirs attack, or worse, kill any of Hrisvelgr's brood. But first things first, I suppose. Shauna, would you be so kind as to assist Mistresses Nashu and Julian in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime. Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us just say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality.
Hey. Could it be the scrawny little shites finally found his spine? Let's start by heading to Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first to ask after the Grand Sirs, so if we do the same, we're sure to catch up with him eventually.
Isn't that quite distance? Yep. I'm guessing the reason why it would be a problem if the Grand Sirs killed any of Hrisvelgr's brood is that kind of made a pact with them, I think, in this, or at this point in the story. Basically, like an alliance between Ishgard and the dragon, so it kind of bad to kill some of his kids or part of his family.
Right, then. I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the inspector or the Grand Sirs or Gigi, come and tell me.
Okay. Question 3 hunters.
The Ishgardians with the mammoth. They were here, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the naive fools were serious.
Okay.
Oh, those daft sods. They were for an XIV. Not quite sure what their intentions were, but they were awfully confident, that much I recall.
Are they gonna try and kill the dragon that's up there? I'm forgetting her name right now, but that we dealt with or talked to during the quests.
3 dragon slayers and a mammoth. I'd call you a mummer if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet.
Okay, Nashu.
Oh, I see. So the Grand Sirs were headed for XIV. And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either. What are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go.
Okay. You know, I'll just teleport. Orland.
The poor unfortunate soul who bears a striking resemblance to Orland is quite firmly embedded in the earth.
Would you look at that? The inspector sure gave him what for. That may be, but where'd the other 2 get to? Not to mention the mammoth. Why don't we pull him out and ask? Though, having said that, it looks easier said than done. Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure you've got more than enough strength to yank him free, right, Shauna?
Okay. Wouldn't be surprised if that's actually Hildy. Hildebrand. It is.
Well, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask what makes him look just like the inspector, just like that man of 1,000 faces back in Ulda. No, that's Hildebrand all right. There's no fool in a mother's eyes.
I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time?
Gutbird? Gutbird!
Why, hello there, Lord Godbert and Inspector Sear. How'd you 2 end up traveling together?
Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Tailfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering in the wilderness. Lord Edmond told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation. And a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he? As for me, I was eager to share with you my latest findings. Namely, Archmagus Quan's research notes. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the Lich Yard. Well, I must confess no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state, having been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs. But ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor, and pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all.
This would not have happened had ye waited for us instead of, wait, why in the hells are ye still wearing that rubbish?
An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, 'twould seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth. Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Was he behaving strangely? Now that you mention it, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember. By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archmagus Quan's notes, that's a sign Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his ether will be expended, and he'll end up not more than an empty husk. This is terrible news. We must catch up to the Grand Sirs at once. Do you know where they were headed? All I heard was that they were keen to slay dragons. They were bound for the Churning Mists, a place called Zenith, to kill a great WYRM named Nidhogg. Really? That all happened? Huh. Ahem. I meant the other one. Hrisvelgr. Fury take me, what could they possibly hope to achieve?
God, that's so dumb. This is so dumb, some of this shit that's happening. Okay, this should be the last quest. If I could turn back time. Apparently we get the GG, also known as Evie, but his secret is safe with you. Nice.
I, Hildy Brand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you all to aid me in rescuing my son and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations. You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help.
I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing.
Capital. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends. To Zenith, and to Gigi.
And we'll just teleport there.
Make ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. Erg. 'Twould seem my wounds were more serious than I thought. I fear I am in no condition to confront our foes. There is but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self.
Don't you worry, I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mummy give her baby boy a massage?
Oh my god.
My dearest mummy, ahem, mother dearest. I would not impose upon you, not when my ever-loyal associate, Shauna, stands ready to minister to my muscles.
Why do we have to do it?
Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let Mummy take care of little Hildy's hurts.
My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let Shauna handle it. Theirs is a bond which transcends time and space and personal boundaries.
If that's the way of it, I'm counting on ya, Shauna.
Why do we have to do it?
Let us brook no further delay.
Why?
Come, my friend. Coat my body in oil, as you have done many a time before.
God damn it. God damn it. Drops the oil on his skin. It does whatever it is told. Oh my god.
Oh, how it soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead as you have never kneaded before. Ah, the rel, ga. Such furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urged you to excessive force. Ha, ha. Nay, you were in the right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread throughout my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Hold, my son. Though your passion is renewed, you may yet be spurred to greater feats of Mondervillian strength.
The other news, part 2, final season of Attack on Titan is dropping first episode this Sunday. Ooh. I haven't watched any Attack on Titan, so I'm probably not gonna watch it. But I'm pretty sure that the Attack on Titan fans are gonna be very interested in that.
Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Manderville. Salamanderville. To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath this most sacred of oils. Salamanderville. Could it be that the legends were true? Your muscles shall shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to do you harm. Verily it is so, for by its grace did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon their wicked heads.
Drops right as GDQ kicks off. I'm gonna assume that it's probably easier to just like... I get the feeling that most people that have to choose between Attack on Titan or GDQ are probably gonna go with Attack on Titan, since GDQ they can just watch most likely on the YouTube channel like some days later, maybe a few weeks later or something, if they need to, or if they even want to watch some of those things.
The time has come, Shauna. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Manderville man he was meant to be.
I mean, I think in terms of like, there's a bigger chance of them basically getting spoiled on the Attack on Titan stuff. And watch both, just watch both. Attack on Titan is also not true, but I feel like there's a higher chance of them potentially getting, like if they watch just one of them, there's a higher chance of them basically getting spoiled on Attack on Titan through either Twitter or some other source. Whereas at GDQ, I feel like there's not really gonna be spoilers in that way. Like maybe some like, oh, this is how fast they beat it. Doesn't really matter, to be honest, because it's like the chances of there being a world record at GDQ is not that big, and if it is, it's probably not one of the like really big games, because those usually don't have like huge groundbreaking records. I think there's been like a few like world records at GDQ, but it's like very rare as far as I remember. But now we need to put on some Salamanderville. The best of the best for Mandeville man to rise to the top as the cream only can. So for the lack of a logical plan, massage the Manderville man. Salamanderville oil.
Oh. The Salamanderville. How it flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might. Erg. Yes. That's the spirit. I can feel it building and rising.
He's striking a pose.
Such passion, such fervor. I am the inferno unbound, the tempest unleashed. But I have not yet begun to pose.
Jesus Christ, this quest.
I am a Monday, Manderville ma on. Ha, ha. That Salamanderville is, my word. I have never felt so alive. Such vibrant colors, such intense sounds, such fragrant smells. Mother, Father, Shauna. 'Twas your oils and your strong yet tender fingers which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Onward, to zenith. No matter the laws of nature they pervert or the limits they break, the grand sirs can do naught to stop me.
Okay. I'm guessing advanced animations during this cutscene, perhaps, based on the camera angles and everything. Got these cuts and angles and everything. They've gotten the youth back.
Grand sirs, I have come for my son.
Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay.
There is no need for any of this. The war is over.
But not for long. The WIRM's death will give rise to a new era of fire and blood, and we, having consumed his eyes, will use our new powers to win untold glory on the battlefield. Our legends will echo in eternity.
You would doom countless innocents for glory? No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body. Far be it from us to deny you, then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end.
Jesus. I guess the Salamanderville oil is brand in purpose. What? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Space-time team attack, pretty much.
Have faith, my love. He is our son. Gigi, my beautiful boy. Pray do not look on me with such pointy eyes. Let Papa Hildy take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi. I remember everything. My powers, my purpose, my grandpapa Kwan. I made them young again, but it's not enough. I need more, I need the WYRM's eyes. And then I can finally bring him back. I'm sorry, Gigi, but no, you cannot. Grandpapa Kwan is gone. He's right, Gigi. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach. That's not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form. To the way it should be. Even Grandpapa Kwan. Even you, Papa Hildy. Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. As they should be, Gigi, for my every waking moment is as the gods intended. Every day I live life to the fullest. Every day I enjoy grand adventures. I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magics have no effect on the inspector. Because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right. My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Sir. And it is for the self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Kwan younger. In your heart you knew there was naught that needed to be changed. Your beloved grandpapa was exactly as he should be. Your every day was to be treasured and worthy of celebration. Then what about the Grand Sirs? Why was I able to make them young again? All you truly knew of them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring-do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such. That's all they ever talked about. When they were young and free and full of fire. At first, Archmagus Kwan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. Eventually he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving of him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend. Family. His only family. His grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality. But I still lost my memories in the end. He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all. To protect you. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free. Free. Free, to do what? Whatever you like, Gigi, don't you see? That was his final gift to you, a new life. A new story all your own.
This has all been very, very touching, but we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't, at any rate. We have suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the WIRM, but since you are so perfectly positioned.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, so the parents gonna show up, or Gigi gonna do something? Ooh.
I am Vivi, grandson of Arc Hamaji Usquan, and Gigi, son of Hildivrand Healy.
Apparently it said at the end, this is my story, I think. Why are they all lying on the ground? We just like get knocked out by the blast or something? Taking a nap. Yep. Oh, and they have been returned to their old selves. Or rather, old selves. And he doesn't have his armor. He doesn't have his clothes on, apparently. Oh. Apparently that's all of their ideal versions, I guess. do I get the feeling this is the more animated cutscenes, perhaps? I love that Hildebrand's mother is just standing in the background, just fucking glowing and red eyes and everything.
It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength he turned back the hands of time. Not just for the pillars, but for us all. He made us all as we once were. As we were meant to be.
After all that gollyvantin about I get bugger all? What about my misspent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old.
Ha ha ha. Such a fine day. Never have I squatted with such perfect form. I may well have reached my physical peak.
Oh my god, the fucking dust.
Ha. What rot. Act your age, you daft sod. You look foolish.
You should be grateful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance.
That was our second chance. To relive our glory days.
It was all rather silly, though, wasn't it? Maybe Quan had the right of it. Maybe it's not so bad growing old. I was a coward when I was young. But now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris.
You're a blind, bloody fool, Gon's part.
It's still so fucking silly that she's just glowing.
I say, am I dead again? Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else, thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody. Ha ha ha. That's my boy. Where is the little tyke anyway? Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us. I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I am sure Archmagus Quan would feel the same way.
What do we do now, Inspector?
Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide world beckons to us, with the promise of mystery and wonder. We shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps, one day, we shall meet young Gigi again.
I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson.
Huh. Guess she cooled down.
You did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you've become.
And I am proud of you too, Mother, for finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully.
Shouldn't have said that.
Was it?
Shouldn't have said that, Hildy. She is definitely a warrior.
I fear we may have had a failure to communicate.
She's going out him.
There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Why?
Jesus. He's not a curveball, yep.
Hark. What is that curious light I spy in the far eastern skies? And this familiar scent which fills my nostrils? Do I smell a case?
I'm guessing this is what sends him over to the Stormblood areas.
Worry not for me, my friends. For wherever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there. Till we meet again.
This is so dumb. These quests are so fucking dumb, and I love them.
I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Gigi is not actually dead.
He's just carrying all three of their weapons.
That's right. So dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping about.
Yeah, I'm curious. Is it possible to get that large frying pan as a weapon in the game, actually? Like, either as a tool for culinarian, or just like as a weapon that you can actually, like, I don't know, put on a warrior, for example. I would love that. Just to be able to be like, I'm going to make a warrior glamour, but it's based around being a cook. Something like that. Like, something silly like that. Just, you're a warrior, but you're like dressed as a fucking cook with just a giant ass frying pan. That would be funny as hell.
He has fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his ether. His core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time he will awaken from his torpor. I shall tend to the child for now. As for these three, I should be glad to take them back to Ishgard in your stead. A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Oh, yes. It was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me in a jail and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright.
So go to Idleshire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after it while he's away, no?
That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad I am to accept your offer.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down.
'Twas a most graceful strike, my love. You haven't lost your touch.
These quests are so dumb. They're so dumb and I love them. Oh my fucking god. It's fucking Hildebrand in the sky. So... where are we supposed to go? Oh, it's him.
I suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the Grand Sirs to Lord Godbert, and for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it will take that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again.
Okay, so off to Idleshire. Okay. So over and talk to Seer.
Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury take me, what a fool I was. If I hadn't met you, and the inspector, and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth, the whole truth. One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consulting inspector. But enough of that. There is someone I would like you to meet. Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that, if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening. Thank you, my friend. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you.
I think I've seen this cutscene before, actually. I think I saw Joe Cat actually play this at some point. I think he was like streaming. This was way before I actually tried Final Fantasy myself, but I think I saw it like probably like maybe 2 years ago or something, where he was like doing some of these Hildebrand quests. I had no idea what they actually were, but I think I've seen this before during one of the streams. Like specifically this part of the quest. Yeah, I've definitely seen this. I just don't really remember everything from it, but I have definitely seen it before. I guess he has moved in and started becoming a investigator himself. Bring out all the books that he doesn't need anymore. Yes. Better not remove that painting. Okay, so this doesn't seem like it does. I have no idea what any of those like credits over there actually say, and there are some of those things down there on the roof. Brain will return. I mean, I already know it does in Stormblood. Okay. Gigi's best friend. Nice. I got the GG / BV minion. Nice. Okay, let's see. We have actually passed the 6-hour mark at this point, but kind of want to quickly try and do something. Maybe. Essentially there's like 3 or 2 quests that I can do that give me a Travanian onion. And I would kind of like to actually get those. Well, it's just that one of them requires a lot of quests, it seems. Oh yeah, they need a lot of quests. Okay, one of them I can't do right now. That has way too many parts of it. Like, that's several quests. Like, at least I can already see like 8 quests that I need to do. There's another one though that I can apparently like accept over in the pillars, called landing a stable job, which will not require a whole lot of stuff that I need to do. There's only 4 steps, and it's me just go and draw some people, and that gives me a Thepnarian onion. Let's go and do that. So might as well just go and get one. That way I can get some more, or I can basically just take my chocobo and put it in the stable at the FC, and will allow me to just get, to an extent, passive XP. Okay, let's head just to the Stone Vigil and see if I can find that quest. Should be available. Ending a stable jump. There it is. But I'll just run. And there's Chun Chun. Just need to go and grab that quest. Landing a stable job. Near an onion.
What's this? Looking for a bit of work, are we? You don't look to be one strapped for coin, but I never turn away anyone looking to make an honest gill. Would you mind taking a sack of chocobo fodder down to the holy stables in Foundation? The stable master Seveliah is expecting a delivery. She paid me up front, but fear not. That was merely for the fodder. There's still a delivery charge, and you're welcome to it if you take the fodder down there for me.
Okay, so I do know that the other quests, like that whole other series of quests, apparently also gives you like a bunch of things that you can use to like color your chocobo and so on, because there's like plants you can apparently like I believe, I'm not entirely sure on this, but you can basically grow certain plants or just buy them from the market board, where you can basically feed a chocobo a bunch of them. There's like a specific website that allows you to figure out specifically how many you need to feed, a specific color for a chocobo to basically get a specific color, which I, for example, did with, that's the wrong one, with Artorias in order to get this royal blue color. You do need like a pretty decent amount of those berries, but apparently you can get like, it was like maybe 15 or 50 or something like that from one of those quests where you can like, I think maybe just pick one of the different colors or something. I don't know.
Welcome to the Holy Stables. What can I do for you?
A mixture of chopped fresh greens and hay for delivery to the Holy Stables.
Oh, the fodder. Splendid. The chocobos are in for a treat. We specialize in the breeding and training of cavalry chocobos, so they must have nothing but the very best. They're put through an admittedly harsh training regimen, and only a chocobo of the finest stock can endure it. That's why my assistant and I... Wait a second. Where is my assistant? No doubt he's run off to the light feather proving grounds again. Would you be a dear and go get him for me? And tell him to expect chocobo fodder for breakfast if he doesn't hurry.
Okay, where's that? Up there? I need to figure out where that other quest actually starts so I can maybe do that maybe next time, like maybe on Sunday. I'm not sure. I guess because like I don't know where the quest line starts. All I know is that I need to go through like all the different quests, like for example on the console games wiki, and just be like, okay, this one, like previous quest, okay, there's 3 different quests there. Go through those and like figure out, okay, where is the starting point?
Looking for who? Oh, the Stab Lehman. He went inside not too long ago.
I'm sorry, did you just say Stab Lehman? That doesn't sound correct. Stab Lehman.
Hello there. Come for a few matches as well, I take it? Have you ever seen anything so exhilarating? There is nothing in this world more majestic than the chocobo. Spirited and resilient, with plumage kissed by the golden sun, they are my passion, and I long to someday breed the perfect chocobo. Fortunately, I work at the Holy Stables, or I'd never have the opportunity. Sevalai is looking for me? Bugger me with a hayfork, the fodder must have arrived. The matches will have to wait. Thanks for the tip, friend.
Okay, and then return to her. Princess Sebalaya, I believe her name was. I think I need to summon my chocobo in order to actually feed it the Veterinarian onion.
He practically tripped over himself running in here not long ago. Thank you for finding him. He'll have to buckle down if he's serious about becoming a realm-renowned breeder. Though he's off to a good start having come here. Ishgard is famous for raising chocobos, you know. They've always been the steed of choice on the battlefield. The proving grounds, where you found my starry-eyed assistant, ensure they get plenty of practice. Well, I say it's practice, but it also makes a good show for the folks spectating, as well. You should see for yourself sometime. Nothing like feathers flying from 2 chocobos fluttering, almost dancing, back and forth in the arena. You'll quickly come to understand why they call it the light feather proving grounds. And as long as this stable stands, you can be sure our Chocoboss will be there. I'll confess the weather has been more than unkind to our Chocobo chicks, but we have traditions and a reputation to uphold.
Thanks. Alright, so can I just... Oh, I need to summon it first. So I'll just quickly jump over to Tail Feather. Or not a Tail Feather, Falcon's Nest. That's what this place is called. Just Western... This Western Highlands. Okay, we got a Taurus. Here you go. And the max rank is now 14, so now I can get some more XP on him. Thanks. Also, let's just draw. Well, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream then. 6 hours and 15 minutes. All over the planned 6 hours, but I did also start a little bit late, so but I actually managed to do all the things that I kind of wanted to do, which is nice. So I guess I have a few ideas for what I want to do actually on Sunday, because I don't think I'm gonna start Stormblood yet. Mainly because I don't want. I think I mentioned it like yesterday as well, but next week there's basically gonna be a start to a small break for me again, like a week-ish break, because I have to go and watch my parents' dog and their house, and I don't really want to start Stormblood and then have to wait over a week before I can potentially do another stream with Stormblood. So I'm basically thinking this. Before we hit Sunday, I'm gonna try and figure out where to start that quest in order to get that other Daphnarian onion. We can do that. Then there is a quest line that gives an emote that I really want to get, but I need to figure out where the hell that one starts, because that one apparently also has a decent set of quests, plus it involves apparently a character that I think everyone who has played up to this point, at least in Final Fantasy XIV, loves and misses. And depending on time, we might also do some... Maybe we'll do the Moogle delivery quest, if I have time for that. So might as well just try and do that once, because it's there. Might as well do it if it's possible. Anyway, let's switch over to this scene and let's see here. Who is currently live over on Twitch that I could potentially raid? Let's see here. Let's see, we have several people that I could potentially raid, essentially. Oh yeah, I completely forgot to actually speak about your misses. There's Solvar. Thanks for the stream, though. You're welcome, Solvar, and thanks for dropping by. And thanks everyone for dropping by and watching, and both Omega Monkey and Fatty McDuck, or Fatty McDick, for following as well. Let's see. You know what? Let's go with maybe. Yeah, let's go with her. I'm thinking that we can go ahead and raid Peach Adora. because she is currently playing some Phasmophobia with maybe friends, I'm not sure. Yeah, she's apparently playing it with someone called Lexi. I don't really know who that is. But, yeah, they're playing Phasmophobia. And maybe with 2 randoms, I'm not sure. Oh well. Let's see, copy that. Right. And message. There we go. That's ready. So yeah. Next stream is gonna be Sunday. I already know what I'm gonna do there. And the next stream after that is probably gonna be on Monday with some Yakuza, where I'm probably gonna try and finish up the Real Estate Royale thing, because we are pretty close to actually being done, at least with the Media Kings area. I think we just need to, like, I think it was like less than 20% we needed to get in terms of shares, then kick his ass, and then maybe there's some extra stuff after that, I'm not sure. But yeah, we're almost done with that at least, so nice. Yeah. I guess I'll just see you guys either tomorrow or not tomorrow, either on Sunday or on Monday, or maybe some other time during next week. Yeah. It's until next time, guys. I'll see ya.